Wait, there it is. I don't. Hello, chat. Oh my god, I accidentally muted my mic. I was like, the setting is correct. On the thing, I accidentally hit my mic. So I was like, what the frick? Hello. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Ignore this. Ignore what's on my screen. Sorry, I was setting things up. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. Oh my god. Oh my. How are you guys? Hi. What? We dancing? Hug you. Hello, Bright. Hello, Aspect. Hello, Ben. Welcome. Hello, Speedy. Welcome. Yeah, don't mind me. I was watching Flave in the background. Doing all right. Good. Good to see you. Good to see you too. Good to see you too, Brian. Thank you. I just wanna warn you guys today. My parents are gonna come home late, so if I mute all of a sudden in the middle of it, yeah, I have to go greet them and stuff. So, but were you dancing to them? I wasn't. Unfortunately, their choreography is kind of hard. So we'll hey, listen, when I get my 3D, I'll learn a dance. Okay? When I get my 3D stuff, I'll learn a dance from Plave. This is what I like, by the way, chat. I gotta show you. I've been crying over this song with this entire weekend. I can't tell you why. Legitimately, I can't tell you why. This freaking song. If you've ever seen this song or heard of this song before, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Tell you to unmute it. Thank you. Alright. So today, we're going to be watching Local 58. If you don't know Local 58, it's one of the analog horror TV, or not TV, like YouTube series that's like blew up a little bit. October was 2 months ago? Yeah? It was 2 months ago. What's up? What's wrong with October? Yeah, Local 58 is amazing. I heard so much about it. A lot of people told me that they prefer Local 58 more than they like the Mandela Catalog, which is surprising because Mandela Catalog is one of the biggest like analog horror series on YouTube that I've seen. Not really, like I've seen a lot about Local 58, but I like know close to nothing about Local 58. Whereas the Mandela Catalog, like I've heard like a lot about it, like from content creators like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye who have watched reacted to the Mandela Catalog, and even like the film theory made like videos about the Mandela Catalog. Local 58 is like one of those ones that I feel like people just told me that it's popular, but I know nothing about it. So where it. And also, it seems like it's a pretty short one, except for this one episode that's 30 minutes long. Every single one of these are like less than 6 minutes, less than 1 minute for some of them. So, also, is this one of those things that I need to watch from the first upload, or is there specific like watch order that I should watch this in? Because, hey, I know nothing, but a lot of people recommended this. It's not in order? Of course it's not. But yeah, a lot of people recommended this series though, so we're going to go watch it. As our second one. This is gonna be our last. Just as it's uploaded? Okay. This is probably gonna be our last, like, analog horror watch along for this year. And honestly, for quite some time, even like way into January. It's gonna be our last stuff, so I'll tell you guys why like a little closer to the day of, or to, yeah, a little closer to January. But yeah, we have quite a bit of plans for December also. Have you guys been, oh, speaking of which, have you guys been on my community tab recently? Oldest to newest is best, I think. Okay. I haven't seen the rest, but I think the oldest first will be better. Okay, we're just gonna watch it in order then. I'm sure the playlist is in order. Nope, never mind. It's just on a thing. Okay. Well, oh, oops. Wait. Yeah, we're just gonna go videos, oldest first, and then we're just gonna watch it down the line. So, if you guys haven't been onto the community tab, oh my god, you guys didn't use it. You guys didn't use it yet. Okay, wait a minute. Did you guys see? Well, I mean, I guess if you're not a member, you won't see it. But I added these guys in the thing. It's actually super hard to see. I didn't make it stand out enough. Remember to pause the VGM. Okay. I didn't make it stand out enough, but I have these, and also I wanted to make you guys like to have a little fun with the release of the other emotes. We're gonna release 2 more this next coming 2 weeks and stuff. So I included like 2 new NIGHTBOT commands that you guys can play with, or not, can find actually. If you guys didn't cheat, or you guys won't cheat like Sebastian did last time, I did the command thing, then it should work just fine. Everyone can use the command and stuff, but yeah, I said on my community post, I was like, hey, listen, if you guys guessed it, I will give it to you guys early, like today, early. If not, then yeah, it is what it is. It'll come out on the day it's supposed to come out. But yeah, if you don't want to take a guess, you can at the NIGHTBOT command. It's kind of like a password, you know. Yeah, if you want to. I'm not forcing you guys to do a guessing game here. But yeah, let me get on to the first video, which is right, it's on the top here. So give me a little bit of a rundown on what Local 58 is. So what it looks like to me, it's like a newscast thing and stuff. Hello, how's it going? It's going well. How are you? I'm just chilling today. We're gonna be watching some horror. Boss Muffin, how are you? How's everyone actually? Are you guys doing well? I mean, I think I asked that earlier. I completely forgot. But I completely forgot if I did actually. Oh yeah, well, we're just gonna watch this in order. So this is a newscasting thing, and like from what I've seen of it, it's just basically legitimately playing some news and stuff from wherever this is and stuff. Doing good. Oh, Local 58. Yes, we're gonna do some Local 58. Totally forgot. It's about, I haven't seen it in years. Yeah, it looks pretty old. 7 years ago. Crazy. Just got a haircut. Oh, good. Oh, good. You like it? All good here. Good. All right. Yeah. That's like legitimately all I know from it. It's just like very unsettling newscast stuff. And I'm actually a little surprised because there's not much like of course, you can do a lot of things with like 3 minutes and stuff. But there is a lot of lore in this series. And I've seen so many people like talk about the like how nice it is and stuff that I actually like I'm surprised because these videos are short. Like I was watching an analysis on the Mandela catalog the other day, and I was just like, I'm starting to understand it and stuff. But these guys are working with very limited material. So hey, that's pretty much what you said, just normal TV broadcast recording. But there's something more sinister going on under the surface. Oh, okay. I heard there's a lot of like ARG type stuff in Local 58. Like, you gotta like do some actual digging. But we'll see. Right? Okay, I'm gonna go mute this. I'm gonna go unmute my thing, and I'm gonna we'll do some mic. We'll do some audio testing. All right, we'll do this one. All right, 1 second. Let it be full screen. All right, can everyone hear just fine? I love that the recommended is play. All right, you guys can hear that, all right? Oh my, I feel like it's too loud. Okay, it's gonna be too loud. All right, are you guys ready? You got your popcorn? You have your lights off? Oh my gosh, I'm actually so cold. Oh my god, it's getting so cold. Loud and clear. Good. Grab your popcorns. We're about to watch some scary stuff. All right. Okay. You're on the fastest route available. That's the first thing we're watching today, okay? I should turn off my light, but my camera. Midnight movie paid programming, 1:55 a.m. Deleted. Oh.
Proceed to the
Should I turn on the subtitle also?
Continue on Holbrook Park Drive. Then in 500 feet, turn right onto
What?
North 38th
The quality
Street.
is insane.
In 2 hours and 28
Insane as in... Wow. It looks so old.
Turn right onto North 38th Street.
Which I'm assuming is stylistic.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Merritt Parkway. You are on the fastest available route.
Oh. Fun. Okay, this is...
Turn left onto Merritt
November
Parkway,
21st,
then taking on
2014.
Highway 114
It's 2
north.
a.m. I'm assuming that's what that means. 3 a.m. now. I have no idea what
Traffic
I'm even
ahead.
looking at.
Rerouting.
Still the road.
In 10 miles, take exit 17. Then turn right onto Quarry Utility Road South.
Oh, some lightning.
You are on the fastest route.
You're on the fastest route. Okay, we're now in almost 5 a.m.
Keep right to stay on Service Causeway H516.
Keep right.
You
Right.
will arrive at your destination in 14 minutes.
14 minutes. Frick, I'm scared. I'm scared! Dude, I hate, like, why don't they put lights in these locations, man? What in the...
Rerouting. Make a U-turn.
Make a U-turn.
Head east for 1/4 of a mile.
Why
Then
are we
follow signs
off-road?
to do not enter.
Why are we off-road? Also, by the way, wherever this is, why is 5:30
Continue
still
on unnamed
dark?
road. Then, in 300 feet, turn off your headlights.
In 300... What? What do you mean? Turn off your headlights. Oh, is that something? Why? Why would you need to turn off your headlights? That is not something Siri would tell you. Oh my god, what was happening?
Make a U-turn. Your destination is behind you. Rerouting. In 500 feet.
So it seems like he's running away.
300 feet. Your destination in 250 feet. Rerouting. Your destination will be in 50 feet.
He's running away.
You arrive at your destination.
What is happening? Oh. What is... We're sideways? He's fine? You're the fastest route available. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. I need someone to explain. I need somebody to explain. This is ingrained in my brain. It's really good, Yosh. Hi, Yosh, you're welcome. Late against. It's okay. It's so good. Hi, Roy. Welcome. The destination was chasing him. It really was. Like, here, hold on. So, he saw this. Okay, I saw this for a flash of a second. It's not like. Is this someone? So it told him to turn off his light, right? Which is, by the way, BS. If you ever hear Siri tell that to you, that's a creature, right? If you ever hear Siri tell you something that you feel like Siri wouldn't freaking say, like, get out of the car now. No. Well, actually, don't get out of the car. Go home. Well, actually, you know what? I don't know what you do in that situation. He was like, in 300 feet, turn off your headlights? Who says that? But this is a creature. I'm assuming the creature started chasing him after. Like here. Like, we can kind of see a little bit of it here in the corner. Wait, come back. Go back. I saw that. Oh, this You know, I hit this guy in my title. Okay, so I was looking at this. When he turned off the light, I did not see this guy. Okay, but this is okay, so this is the creature. Okay. If you press, it'll go. If you press, it'll go frame by frame. These, but it skips. It's okay. But yeah, this guy. So I'm assuming he starts chasing him. Okay, I guess we'll know what this guy is more.
Rerouting. Make a U-turn.
I love how he's being like super.
In 500 feet.
The destination is behind
will be on in 300 feet. Your destination in 250 feet. Rerouting. Your destination will be in 50 feet.
50
feet.
You will arrive at your destination. That's crazy. And he was like being so careless when leaving here. It's also unsettling that we don't see just chilling in the dark. We don't even see what time it is anymore. It's blocked out here.
You have arrived.
That's crazy. Hold on. Can we see that here? Oh, it starts blocking it out from here. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, he's just chilling there. Chat. This is exposure therapy, by the way. So that when we do a horror game in the future, I won't be scared. What's that noise? Okay. So I'm assuming that's the monster making that noise at the end there. Okay, alright. Oh. Yeah, but damn. We didn't really get to see the whole newscast thing here, but I'm assuming this is kind of like the incident that is what we're gonna. It's kind of like there's a word for it. I wish. Wait. Can somebody give me a playlist of this in order? Okay. Here. Wait, but this is only 8 videos. There's more than that. Hello, Scooty. Welcome. Just chilling in the dark. Okay, so I'm assuming we're going to learn more about this dude like later on. So we'll try to analyze later what is happening. But yeah, so this is Local 58 TV contingency. The upload order is the correct order. Yeah. I mean, just in the playlist. So I don't have to go back to the homepage and stuff, but it's okay. It's some stuff. All right, we are ready for the second upload, second video. So far, in the scariness, I'm not unsettled yet. But I'm assuming I'll become more unsettled later. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna hit play. This seems like it would be one of the news things, so this is gonna be fun. "3 a.m. end of broadcast." Okay. This concludes our broadcast today. The song. Have a great night, okay? Oh, Department of what? Wait, come back. U.S. Department of what? Wait, it flashed so fast. Okay, U.S. Department for the Preservation of American Dignity. There's Preservation of American Dignity, I see. Okay. Oops. Hey, hold on. Do not use after 11/13/1970 contingency message reel locator or whatever, US DF pad PAD whatever, to be used only in the event of United States complete surrender to insurmountable enemy forces. Public broadcast only upon confirmed condition 12 Omaha solemn certainty. Okay. Marka. So complete surrender, huh? So the fact that we're seeing this, it means that we're there. We are in complete surrender to some what is it? Something enemy. Contingency message will begin now. Please comply with the following instructions. God bless America. The worst has come to pass. Despite the sacrifices of our citizens and might of our armed forces, the United States has been forced to surrender to her enemy. Though they may occupy our borders, our streets, and our homes, the enemy will never occupy our spirits. This is why all Americans are now called upon to act to preserve the memories of the United States clear and bright, untarnished and uncompromised. Know that I have already taken action in the company of family and loved ones. Now all Americans, every man, woman, and the music? Wait a minute. Are called upon to act before the moment passes by. Let our united resolve echo through history, please Or even in defeat, we refuse to yield. Even in defeat, we claim victory. President of the United States, signature. Scope broadcast date here. Month, day, year. Okay. Wait. Let's watch that from here. Cause there's some music stuff. Hello, Reed, welcome. And the glitches. Oh, like that. Give us your... Hello, welcome. The one... Wait! It went backwards, and it showed... I feel like something flipped. Huh. Act immediately. Honor liberty by taking the final and greatest liberty of all. It is privileged to be called something. The call to action. You take America with you. We will each be remembered. Use the method most available to you at this time. Your courage will inspire others. There is nothing to fear, surely. Must come access to loaded firearm. His ideal place. Muzzle. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. What I paused to? What did I pause to? Hold on a minute. Place muzzle. Pull of gun upwards. To the roof. Oh! What? Upwards to the roof of mouth. Thank you. Join your neighbors, your family, your God. What? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This is Wait. We need to see that. Also, so I accidentally paused on one of the screens there. Wait. How do I... Oh, this? Whatever this is? YouTube, we don't condone this. Yes, that's right. YouTube, for the sake of... For the sake of the rules, hey, YouTube, I, just want to say, I'm reacting to a video, YouTube. Please. That, and then, whatever. As a citizen, you must act now. Your local law enforcement has been ordered to ensure your compliance. It is against the law to delay. This message will repeat until there is none to read. Do not do anything with a hollow gun. Yes, exactly. If there is time, victory position, remember the 3 Fs. Front lawn, face up, feet together. What? Yes, exactly. Don't do it. What? Also, is it just me or is the music playing backwards? Like it has that like backwards like audio vibe to it. Regarding your children, tend to them before yourself. Tend to them before yourself! Oh my god! Use a calm tone of voice. Everyone can do their part. Seems normal to me. Okay. Oh my... Wait, what did that say? Something about the baby? Infants and pets, the smallest patriot. The 51 what? Okay, you know what? It's fine. There's too much screens. If we're gonna pause it. If there's auto-generated though. We apologize for the interruption, technical difficulties, correction. Earlier today, the what is that one? In the back. Power relays down before. Okay. Earlier today, the station aired what appeared to be the warning message for a U.S. government agency. This has been confirmed as a hoax. Local 58 apologizes for any confusion that may have resulted. A little late now. This text in the background. In the event of accidental public broadcast during something power down. Power something. What does that say? Relays? Power relays down before. Huh? Oh, wait, they made it. No, it's fine. I don't want to know anyway. Contingency. Do not use after 2016. Org. Subscribe. Okay. Wait, there's so much to unpack. Hold on a minute. So, this video wasn't meant to be played, I'm assuming? Like, this whole thing? I gotta go look at that, that screen before. It switched over. There's something, wait, this is kind of, Peter, this is different. Okay, 1975, okay. Accident, the something, whatever this is saying. Card image. The arrow keys just skips. Yeah. The arrow key just skips it. I think it was like that nuclear missile impact warning that was accidentally played a few years ago. Weird. So, okay. So, it was... Are you using Windows? I am using Windows. You're using the arrow key? Oh, do you mean this? Oh, you mean the thing. Oh. The 51 state is not a place? Okay. Now we can see. Now we can see. Okay, I realize. Okay, I see. Hold on. Hoax apology card. So, okay. There's so many layers here. Okay, so the video, these parts is like they played it on purpose, but they apologized saying that was a lie, I guess. Here. This one. But it's on purpose. I don't freaking know anymore. You know what? Wait, I don't understand. Okay, but that's the end of it. Did not use. Was this released in 2016? Hold on. Somebody calculate. 17. Okay. Okay. All right. I mean, okay, there's so much here though. Oh my goodness. And they're calling it the greatest honor to act immediately, to do this horrid thing. Your actions, your courage will inspire others. They accidentally aired a hoax. Yeah. And apologize. Exactly. See, thank you. That's how I wanted to explain it. But yeah, you get it. You get it. You get it. This one, oh my god. Also, what the heck is a preservation of American dignity? What's that supposed to mean? Okay. That's okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay, there was a lot there already. So, I'm assuming the government like knows something. The government knows something here. I feel, why is it always the government, man? Why is it always the government? All right, let's go watch this third video, weather service. All right. Public eye, oops. Paid programming. City council minutes, focus on faith. 2 a.m. Oh, you know, I was told by my parents that the people are not allowed to use the sound because it's illegal or something. I don't know what the rules are. Emergency alert system. County authorities issued weather warning for your area. This sound. This is not a game. I was watching I'm on observation duty, and you know how like, oh, what's happening? This weather service has issued a warning for meteorological event. This warning is effective immediately and continues until sunrise tomorrow morning. What are they saying in the background? Meteor. Advice not to observe this event with the naked eye. Okay. The frick is that? Oh. The night. 15 a.m. Blood of what? Blood of what? I need to see that. Blood of the... We didn't finish it. It's just blood of the TH. Okay. Already kind of issued civil danger alert. You guys can't see me frowning. Service issued the following correction of... For your safety, remain indoors. Wait a minute! Wait a minute. Remain indoors, do not look at the night sky. Night sky. More information will follow. Event is safe for all to view. Warning has been lifted. Very suspicious. Go outside now. You're... What? Wait. You read this. Oh, you need somebody to turn up the brightness. Wait a minute. It's... Oh my god, I need to... There's so... Okay. Can you read this? Okay. I'm starting to understand, like, the whole digging for kind of information thing for this series, Local 58. Like, the story of it is like, okay, there's a surface level story, but there's more underneath it. That if you are like not the type of person to... If you're the type of person to just casually watch videos, you're gonna be like, I'm too lazy. But if you're the type of person who's very enthusiastic about these things, you're gonna want to be like, oh, I want to brighten up this video. Like, turn up the exposure kind of stuff. There can be more words before that, right? Like what? It's like, can you read this? But I feel like there's something here also. Right? It's not just this. Okay. But there's so much. That was also, by the way, just so this is being typed live. Go outside now. And I feel like it flashed for a second. Also, look at the moon. Don't look at the moon. Stay inside. Don't look at the night sky. Face away from all windows. Oh no, not the windows again. Avoid mirrors. Don't look up. XXXXX. Oh, not the window again. Message is from the county weather service. It's in the light. The moon came in. He found me. Through the mirror. Moonlight white? White like eyes? I don't know if it's just like my eyes playing tricks on me. I don't think there's something in the background. I think it's my light reflecting onto my monitor. Not light, but blood. But I feel like there's something in the background. I drown in him. If you're afraid, we will look together. Ambi. Is that the yell of like people? Weather service. The moon's coming in very fast. What the frick? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. That Also, do you... Okay, hold on. The flashes in Source... One second, everyone. I'm looking for specific screen. This is creepy. What is happening? What is happening? Okay. Okay. Hold on. What is going on? Okay. I'm so confused. Don't look away. Okay, so we were told multiple messages here. Very mixed messages. Like, right next to each other, almost. We were told to not go outside, and that this is a weather service announcement. And don't look at the sky. But then they're like, go now. Look. It's been lifted. Okay, also the fact that this is red, by the way, is kind of creepy at the change of color here. Oh, and then it changed to civil danger. What does that mean? For your safety, remain indoors and not look at the sky. Okay. The meteor is the moon. A video. The meteor is the moon. Look away. I don't want to look away. Wait, go back. There are others. Safety in numbers. This is 19 seconds. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, there's so many. There's so much. frick did what did I just watch? Analog horror at like a mini ad, right? Okay, what is this? Okay, there's something about 476. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna try to figure it out. Is it comment section? Okay, reminds me to look away. Does it tell me twice? Okay, I'm very confused. Should we watch like a theory video after this? Unless somebody's gonna like explain it to me? I'm very confused. This series is very confusing. Okay, we just watched the 19-second one. Okay. Okay, show for children. Okay, I think this one I've seen. That's unsettling. Hold on. Also, the fact that it's like on purpose low quality. Community roundtable, focus on culture. Okay, we've been told to focus on two things. Faith and culture. You're watching. Oh my god, I hate clowns. A theory video would make it more clear to you than I could. Okay. Go for children. Cadaver in a grave mistake. Ah, I see what you did there. 4:15 a.m. for a children's show, right? Who plays this at 4:15 a.m.? No one's awake that early. I've seen this one, I think. Or at least a little bit of this. Ghost. You fell in love? Also, what year are we on? Yeah, that's something you'd show to children. Totally. He's scared now. It's always a bone. Rattling time with the cadaver around. Oh yeah? Yeah. The moon. I love how the moon is kind of like probably a big thing about this. He's scared now. What the frick is that? You're traumatizing the children's show. Oh. The moon's no longer happy. You see that? Oh my god, it's a bottomless. Hello, Void, welcome. Why did he decide to go in there? Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I not ping? Oh, my bad. Wait. I completely forgot. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Of course I didn't ping the Discord. Of course I didn't freaking ping the Discord. Let me just... See, this is why I have a bot do things for me, but unfortunately, the bot that used to do things for me is just a little too enthusiastic about his job, so he got booted. Sorry. Hi. Hello. Alright, so, but, okay, what normal human, well, I mean, I guess he's not a human being. Well, like, what is, like, what the frick? Who does this? Like, who goes inside a really like deep hole in a cemetery? Cemetery. There's no N there, right? Cemetery. I don't know. And he's like scared. Who does this? Also, the glare of my monitor is like blocking. I can't see anything. Clicked on YouTube and saw you stream. I was like, okay. And there's a grave in a grave. This is great. Oh. Very crunchy. The moon. Whoa. Hello. Wait. Come back. The end. It's freaking not the end. Show me that. Oh, nothing. It was just like a literal flash. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Getting late, so I'm gonna head out. Good night, base. Thank you. Hello, Ari. Welcome. Do I remember you? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I have very bad memory. I think vaguely remember you, yeah? But I don't remember much, but hi. Hello, welcome. How are you though? Are you doing well? The little guy does. Enjoy, kids. Damn. All right. There's a few things in here that is like, okay, so clearly this is something about the moon. And also maybe an alien invasion. Like some sort of not here thing. But yeah, no, it was weird that they said it was bro of your past viewers. I know, but like my memory's bad, and couple that with there's been quite a bit of people here, so I apologize. I hope you understand though. In the grave. Was that even a bird? That's what I'm saying. Let's take a look. This also this, when he saw this, it kind of reminded me of like maybe this is him. Or it's like a foreshadowing, I guess, of it. Why did he look in the grave though? Is the thing. The moon's happy here. Moon's also happy here. This is where we saw the bird. I don't. Yeah. What even is this thing? It looks like a fetus. Like how it's curled in like this. Like this kind of reminds me of a fetus shape. That's cool. Dog bark. Give it a smooch. Sure. Mwah! Did I miss a lot? This is a horror. This is Local 58. And I have no idea what this is. And I don't think you missed a lot. I mean, there's a lot of there's these videos which is still very confusing to me, so I would not know. Yeah, like give us a mwah mwah mwah. Like getting a little closer, you know? Alright. That's okay. This is Local 58, a look back. Alright, but no, this one is familiar to me for some reason. I think I might have seen this when it came out and didn't understand. Back when I understood the moon isn't happy, it's watching. Right. There's something about the moon. There's something about the moon and nighttime. These are always like after midnight. Like first television in Mason County. Okay. All right. Also, I feel like the glitches has images in them, but you've always been here. We send signals to ourselves through their domain. Did we really believe? They what? They wouldn't. Did we really believe they wouldn't add their own? As a citizen, you must act now. Your local law enforcement has been ordered to ensure your compliance. Repeat until... Okay, this is part of the... What the frick? Wait a minute! Wait! What the frick? Public eye? Wait a minute. What the heck? It's flowing up, by the way. Yeah, it's flowing up. I remember it for some reason, but I don't remember watching it, right? Also, is this like somebody eating someone's head? Is it a horror game or something? Looks like... Oh yeah, it's a horror video. We're watching some analog horror, so... So, this is about... Is this a person hugging someone's skull? Like a child hugging a skull? What am I looking at here? And then this is just a skull. So, something to do with heads? Wait, what did that say? Still life.
Your destination has moved.
Your destination has moved. Don't touch the dial. More to come. We begin our broadcast day. Frodo's eating his son. Wait a minute, okay. Kind of remember that painting? It's supposed to be a man hugging his brother before he goes to prison, I think. Oh, okay. And then Kronos eating his son? I'm assuming for the first one? Okay. Alright, so also, but this message in the beginning here, where they're saying stuff about we're sending ourselves messages through their stuff. I'm assuming, okay, I kind of vaguely remember something about this series. There was somebody, and I don't know who told me this, or if this was a short I watched, or if this was like a video explanation that I watched. I don't remember, but I have a vague memory of somebody saying, yeah, we're sending signals to ourselves that they're using our, like, the TV systems. Yeah, the TV systems, which is like aliens or something like that. I'm remembering now. I think a little bit at least. Aliens are sending themselves like messages through our TV stuff or some sort of like frequency related things, which these aliens are in the moon. That's why there's a lot of like imagery of the moon and stuff. And I guess we caught on to it like the humans did. Or something. I don't know, but I have a vague memory of it. Yeah. No, this is human TV, but it's controlled by some race of aliens or something that lives in the moon. If I'm not mistaken, at least that was the theory. Sorry, Saturn Devouring His Son by Francisco Goya. Saturn. Huh. Hold on. I gotta go look this up. 1 second. Saturn Devouring His Son. Oh my god! Wait, that's the first thing that popped up. Okay. Viewers' discretion, it's a little unsettling. Oh, I should have put a warning. I completely forgot to put that. So here's what it looks like. There's like a closed up of it here. There's blood stuff. So I don't want to zoom in, but that's what it looks like. Now I want to know the significance of this. Is it safe to click on the Wikipedia link? They want people to know about their signals by their domain? No, so much, it's not so much as that, but like, I guess it's their way of communicating. No, hold on, let's see here. Oh, oops. This article, this is a painting of, it is traditionally considered a depiction of a Greek myth of the Titan Cronus, whom the Roman called Saturn, eating one of his children out of fear of the prophecy by Gaia, that one of his children would overthrow him. The work is one of the something that Goya painted directly on the wall of his house sometime between printed on the canvas. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Did you, like, if you guys find the other paintings, let me know also. Yeah, but okay. So now we're stepping into myth and some maybe alien. We don't know yet. All right. So it says a look back. Okay, and then Local 58 TV Real Sleep. Okay, there better be some ASMR in here. Real Sleep at 3 p.m. Wait a minute. All right. So faith, culture. What? This video is non-transferable. It is intended solely for the personal use of... Ooh, name drop. Wait, chat, make note. Gerhard Philip. And then there was a thing that flashed here. Which, I mean, I guess that's... Okay. Try? Thoughtful Research Initiative. Thoughtful? Real Sleep. Video cassette instructions 1983 Thought Research Initiative. Thoughtful? Section 1 Myth versus Fact. Turn to page 7 in your workbook. Sir, I didn't get the workbook. Myth or fact, dreaming is necessary for regular sleep function. Yes. Probably not, actually. I don't know. fact, modern medicine agrees that REM, rapid eye motion sleep, is necessary something for mental health. Yes. Get REM sleep, everyone. While dreaming can occur during REM sleep, it is merely correlation, not causal. Right. I have had dreams where it's not in REM sleep. In fact, the dreams that I remember more are the ones where I've like already woken up and gotten back to sleep, and then that 30 seconds or 15 minutes or 30 minutes to 30 minutes or 15 to 30 minutes that I'm like technically already awake, that's where I dream more, you know? And stuff. My sister did a research on REM sleep. Yeah. What would she find? I have a lot of my nightmares in like no workbook detention. I'm so sorry, sir. I forgot to pick it up from the front desk. Yeah. It's super weird. Like a lot of people like are saying, okay, you dream every night. It's just majority of them, or and even like all of them, you don't remember. It happens between the REM and stuff. A lot of things that I do not understand because I'm not a psychologist. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, we can do a research in a minute. Okay. Dream contains symbolism that can predict the future. You know what? I sort of believe this. There has been many stories where, especially when you're at a younger age, where they said since a lot of youth, their consciousness isn't kind of like, at least for majority of youth, their consciousness isn't really like, hello Campbell, welcome. Isn't like tainted by reality yet, or like by, I think my parents are here. They're not tainted by like whatever yet. They have a more like, I don't know. They have that thing still. I don't know. There's something about it. We can talk about it. Did my freaking brother leave the dog downstairs by themselves? Hey, give me 1 second, chat. Anyways. Oh. What? My model! Wow. My model! Okay, hold on. Whew. It's not tracking. My sister always predicts her life in her dream. I have heard a lot of people say that, honestly. I've heard a lot of people say that also. You know you're in ZZZ? I am? I am in ZZZ? I am? No way. As in like it says I'm playing ZZZ, or as in like I'm in the game? Cause that's crazy. I am? No, what do you mean? Are you talking about ZZZ as in like the game or the sleep? ZZZ. Alright. So dreams contain symbolism that predict the future. I think dreams contain like more like analysis of your own life. Like I've had so many things where I dream of something and then I look up what it means, and it tells me so much things about myself that like I would otherwise not even realize I'm struggling with, or is like something that I'm already struggling with, and it's just like the dream is just telling me, you're stuck, get out, you're stuck, get out. Kind of vibe. Yeah, I saw a girl with a green hair, your hairstyle named you. Really? Yo, that's awesome. Wait, can somebody send me if you find her, somebody send me a screenshot. That is freaking crazy. No way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've had a lot of those. And honestly, my dreams are sort of like always like that. My dreams are never just dreams. There's always something about them that's like off. There's a recurring theme, and there's always um like a recurring location. And more often than not, there's one singular objective in that location, but sometimes it's something different. But it's always a specific location and then a specific you should be a voice actor. Chat, I don't know how to act. Hi randomizer, welcome. But yeah, no, it's creepy. I'll tell you guys more about it later. But yeah, dreams are freaking creepy, bro. Hello. Alright. Dreams contain symbolism. I'd say fact. Analog horror, yes. The symbols in dreams arise from the unconscious mind, assigning narrative meaning to a neurochemical waste filtration process. Yes, this is some analog horror. That's awesome. Yeah, we actually did the Mandela catalog like last week. That was fun. That was really long and fun, but that was fun. I like that. Exposure therapy to horror so we don't screech every time. Precognition is a lie. What even is precognition? Sleep allows the body and mind to heal and recover. Yes, that is fact. The future is also in the Bible too. Oh, is it? Is it a biblical reference? 8 hours of sleep per night is beneficial for both body and mind. All right, chat. Show of hands. Who gets 8 hours of sleep? I didn't know because I was busy that day. Oh, it's all good. You do, randomizer. Nice. Nope, not here, not me. Oh, chat. We're all... Oh, you, Muffin. I applaud the people that does get 8 hours of sleep. That I admire your sleep schedule. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever gotten a full 8 hours of sleep in my life, by the way, chat. It's probably the reason why I don't dream often, and when I do, it's always so unsettling because my brain is never like quote unquote healing, you know? Or like not like healing 100% because of it. Like my dreams are always so bad, chat. They're always so bad. Like I document them because they're always so freaking bad. And I never sleep early. It's getting worse and worse, chat. Yesterday I slept at 5:30 a.m. Yeah, like I feel like I would do like 4 hours of sleep. I'd like, not a minimum because I've slept less than that, but like 4 hours average of sleep in a week. Like sometimes it's worse than that. And then like I'll take a nap. And then the thing is my naps, like it used to be super long where it compensates for the sleep that I didn't get. So like it's like 4 hours of sleep And then when I get home from work or something, I'll sleep for another 4 hours. But lately, I haven't been doing that. It's like I'll get 3.5 hours of sleep. And then I'll get home. I'll like, okay, I need to like get some shut eyes. And I'll only be like 10 minutes. And I'm like, huh? Oh, what is going on? Even though I wanted to sleep more, but no, I can't. I have a biological clock that I have waking up from 4 p.m. and going to sleep at 6 a.m. I'm more of a night owl? I see. Confused about why I can't sleep even just for 8 hours. Right. It's crazy. Last night I slept at 11 p.m. and woke up at 10 a.m. Wait a minute. Did you get like 11 hours of sleep? Or like 13? Hold on a minute. Wait. No, the 11. Yeah. That's crazy. I tried to sleep at 9, but then I wake up at 12 p.m. 9. That's a long sleep. 4 hours of nightmares and 4 hours of sobbing into my pillow. Speedy! You know what? I feel that, bro. I gotta go to bed at 1 a.m. and would wake up at 10 or 11 a.m. But that was years ago. Yeah, see, I feel like that's pretty reasonable. That's a pretty reasonable amount of time. But no, for me, I would like sleep at 5 a.m. sometimes. I have to wake up at 10 or like 9:30 is my my internal clock. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. But yes, it's yeah. However, these facts are greatly diminished by the frantic, nonsensical images and auditory hallucinations we call dreaming. I used to work at a gravel pit. I had to wake up at 4 every morning. Oh no. 4 every morning is insane. 4 every morning, I would not like if you tell me that like if I get hired at a job that requires me to wake up earlier than like I don't know 8 o'clock, I'm out. Says me. I actually have a job that is like it tells me I need to be there at 7. I have to wake up at 6 and stuff. But like that's it. I only have that shift once a week. So when we're not sleeping below 8 hours, we could probably sleep like a bear on the for sure. Hello, Nochi, welcome. Oh, nice. You playing that sim? I have this friend. He's an IT specialist and he barely sleeps in a week. We went for a vacation and he slept for almost a day and a half. That'll do that to people. Honestly, I've heard a lot of like K-pop idol have the same exact like stories where like during their promotion period they get like 30 minutes of sleep or like even like 2 hours at maximum and stuff and sleep in between recordings and like performances and stuff like that. And all that like very little stuff, and then they're like, oh yeah, like after we got out of promotion, they're like, yeah, we slept for about a day. CS Major crying. Oh my gosh, is that you, Linus? Are you a CS Major? Oh my gosh, C++, huh? I only learned Python. Nope, not Python. Sorry, Java. Also Python. And HTML. HTML was a hobby though. Artists usually sleep when they were doing their makeup. Yeah, I know. I remember seeing a lot of videos of them like sneaking in sleep while they're getting their makeup done and stuff. Thankfully, it wasn't that good. What do you mean? All right, chat. My parents are home, so if they might barge in here in a minute, so I might have to mute, but it's okay. Well, we'll continue watching. All right. Dreaming is the vestige of a primitive mind. Primitive mind. Go greet them. The Clayton map. Turn to page 9. Okay, chat. If I greet them, I might be gone for like 10 minutes, and I don't want to make you guys wait. So I'll wait until they yell my name. All right. Turn to page 9 in your workbook. Sorry, man. I still don't have my workbook. I forgot to pick it up again in the front office. It's okay. It's okay. Also, it unsettles me that there's stuff in the bottom here that I can't. It looks like it's something, but it probably is just glitches. Our studies have allowed us to zero in on the neural pathway that dreams exploit in the subconscious mind. You detention house, sorry. No, it's gonna be a nickname. Yeah. Nobody calls me by my IRL name. Okay. Exploit in the subconscious. Okay. Clayton map. I've heard that term before. Nickname drop? It's just letters. A Clayton map is an index of electric activity in a brain burdened by dream stimuli. Once mapped, this activity can be triggered by other controlled stimuli, including via something, the visual cortex. Right. You just explained what a dream is? Do you want me to call you by your IRL name? I mean, I feel unsettled when somebody calls me by my IRL name. Honestly. The opposite effect can be induced by using the inverse of a Clayton map. Transmit phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. No more dreaming. This is what restful, real sleep looks like. Okay. REM cycle synchrony? Okay. So they're saying that real sleep has no dream? Inducing your anti... Close your workbook and watch the screen. I don't... Yeah, no, legit. Like, honestly, even my friends, like, you will see... You'll probably see, like, Ixion and stuff. Call me E. There's quite a bit of people will call me the letter E. These guys are my IRL friends, by the way. They've known me since high school. They've never called me by my real name. They've never called me by my real name. My brother doesn't call me by my real name. My brother calls me by an honorific. And then my parents call me by a nickname. So it's, yeah. I have a strong feeling about the letter M. And I don't know why. Yeah, they call me E. It has nothing to do with my, like, real name, by the way. The E is not even in my real name. Hello, Nilay. Welcome. What are we gonna do today? We're watching horror. We're watching horror. Okay. Also, by the way, I'm being quiet because there's other people other than my parents downstairs, and I don't want them to hear me like talking to nobody, basically. Or as in like they can't hear the other person I'm talking to, so I'm gonna be a little quieter here. Alright. No two minds are alike. This instruction video was customized for you using the personalized Clayton map from your week 6 sleep session. We had a sleep session? Sequence of visual calibration. Stare directly at the center of your television. Okay. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Hi. Cortical memory. Directly in the middle. Got you. Oh, wait, was that from the video? Oh, it was from the video. Okay. I was like, did my brain do a thing? Ablation of what? Ablation of consciousness. Say my real name is hard to pronounce, so my mom calls me by my middle name and my friends use my initials. It faded. Okay. I thought it did a thing. Listen to the phrase and repeat aloud. There are no faces. 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 There. Acceptance. That's from the video. Okay. Read each phrase without reading. Huh? Wait, what? Read each phrase without reading. Okay. I'm gonna disobey that. Wait. I need to read it. Oh, frame by frame. Open the door, you know. No, I will not open the door. Read each phrase without reading. Only the awake may think. Seeing is for open eyes. Cognition is a lie. I dream the world awake. There are no faces. Dreaming is a vestige. Sleep is pretend. A dream is a cowardly thought. Sleep is not civilized. Did you chat? You've heard it here first. Sleep is not civilized. The mind is a tyrant. This is your time now. I will never dream again. Stay out of your bedroom. Frick! I'm in my bedroom. They don't. Oh, there's more. Wait. There is work to be done. You're so right. You're so right. Sleep is for the weak. And there is more work to be done. You're so right. Dream is just screaming with pictures. The pure of mind do not slumber. No good thoughts follow instinct. The lie of sleep seek many vessels. We are our own gods. Let cognizance nourish itself. Logic is the final burden. The primitive mind deserves its nightmares. When we sleep, we die. Now would be a good time for parents to call you. It would it? They didn't. I am an idea thinking itself. Our hour. There are not faces. They are not faces. The subconscious is a parasite. See, leave me and my nightmares alone. Why are you barking? What am I barking? Also, by the way, these are, you'd think this would be similar to kind of like the Mandela catalog type faces, where this is like the things that I see behind my eyes when I'm sleeping. But honestly, this is far from it. Like, I don't know what about like the Mandela catalog editing, but like the way that they do their faces in the Mandela catalog is exactly what I see in my head. Like, it's creepy. Imagine after saying there are no faces when your parents show up. Dude, stop. Stop it. Dreaming is a cancer on the face of sleep. They follow night to bleed dreams. Well, what? They follow night to bleed dreams. The primitive mind deserve its nightmare. You're gonna paint one of them? Bruh. Your home has another door. My home has another door? Frick. I only know one door. Consciousness is a thread. We are not meant to dream. We owe the messenger. Ooh, who's the messenger? What is true unmakes the false. Open the door. No. I don't want to. A free door. Sleep is a scavenger. Good night. You have completed the real sleep program. Most patients report a night of dreamless sleep after only one viewing of this video cassette. Consult your technician if you are experiencing delayed results and or unwanted side effects. Do not see a doctor. Written, edited, okay. 5, what, 4, 3, 2? That's cool. That's cool. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight? Oh, hell yeah. Good luck with that good night sleep of yours, you. Yeah, exactly. Listen, I already don't get sleep. This is... well. Well. Oh my god. Oh my god. What all does analog horror include or count as? It's hard to say. I mean, analog itself has something to do with analog technology, right? Right? So I guess analog horror has things that are like I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, sorry, you. I was just curious. Confused about what? Oh, whoa, whoa. Well, hey now. Let's go, let's go. So, yeah, exactly. So, analog horror does have video games in them, yes. The Amanda one that you sent me is analog horror. That is an analog horror. But it's like something, yeah, to do with that. Yeah, VHS type stuff. The Don't Scream one that I played a while ago is technically considered a analog horror. I'm saying that just because of the style. By the way, that Don't Scream one, not scary. It's unsettling, it's not scary though. the jump scare gets repetitive after a while. Horror that involves some kind of analog, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mostly depicted in like very old school, kind of like cassette VHS type videos. I think what makes it like super like unsettling, right? I think we talked about this in the last analog horror that we watched, is the fact that like most analog technology, the reason why they're like analog and stuff is because it doesn't use like what digital technology uses, I guess. And they're harder to kind of harder to fake, I guess, back then. So if there was horror, they'll be like, oh frick. That's real. Just sent you one? I would count it? Okay. Well, I can't look at it right now, but thank you. Also, what I say about sending gifts, bonk. You vaguely remember this video? Okay, this is called Sky Watching, everyone. Also, I'm seeing donuts in the corner here. I'm so hungry. Let me order food, chat. Let me order food. What should I get? Gift. Nor a gift. Oh. Oh, I see. Ah, interesting, interesting. What am I craving, chat? What am I craving? I kind of want sushi, but no sushi place is open this late. Ah, this is unfortunate. Well, I can't do that anyway since I don't want to leave stream. Stuff that will be assumed as a real back in the day. Exactly. This video just genuinely freaks me out. Pizza? You're craving for some noodles and chicken. You know what? Funny enough, I was looking at the chicken. Chicken nuggets. That oh wait, I gotta let you guys know something. I'm not like vegan or anything, chat. I'm not vegan. I don't like meat. I don't like meat. I gotta put it there. I gotta put it out there, chat. I gotta put it out there. Specifically beef and chicken. Pork I'm slightly okay with. I'm traumatized. I got traumatized, chat, by meat. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to disappoint. I'm so sorry. It's not like I'm not a picky eater though, but like if I ever was to meet you in real life and you like made me food, I will eat whatever the heck you cook for me. Whether it's like beef or chicken. I will eat it. I will eat it. I'm not a picky eater. The problem is if I had a choice, I will not get anything with beef or chicken in it. Little known fact. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll tell you guys why if you're curious like a little later. Like ask me again later. I'll tell you why. But there's just yeah, little known fact. Little known fact. Yeah, I'll eat fries. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like I don't like animal product either. I eat like egg and stuff. And like cheese. UX meat backstory. Why though? Uh do you want me to talk about it now or do you want me to talk about it later? We have still quite a bit of videos to go through, so I know there's some like lore behind the meat and me story. Yeah, there's quite a bit of story there. There's some lore. Video, let's go. Exactly. All right. Tonight, 12 a.m. Sky watching. Wait, we were told a while ago. It's about horror right now. We'll probably forget about it later. Why not? What do you guys want to know? Like why I don't like beef or chicken? It's because my parents like it. Like not that okay, that sounds bad. Wait a minute. That sounds bad. They like it so much that we have it every single day, chat. Every dang day. It's some sort of chicken meal. It's some sort of like some sort of like beef meal. And like don't get me wrong. Their cooking is delicious. I would eat it. I really would. But there's nothing more, I guess. Like it's always like some sort of cooked beef or chicken and rice. Cause I'm Asian, chat. I will eat. People. There's gonna be rice. But it's like, oh my god, I'm so tired of it that like I started like just eating salads and I like started like enjoying my meals and I was like, oh my god, vegetables so good. Yeah, they don't add anything to it. They don't add anything, like they don't add vegetables and stuff. So listen. Yeah, I can still take fish. Fish I love fish. Yeah. It's the same thing with a shrimp in my opinion. When I was living with my grandma like a while back, she used to eat she used to cook like a lot of like shrimp stuff, like a huge tub of shrimp, um and like they can be frozen over and like heated up when needed. And so for like weeks and weeks at a time, I only have shrimp, and so I freaking hate shrimp with a passion. I will never eat shrimp again. Oh. Yeah, that's so often. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, exactly, chat. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Praise the broccolis. Hell yeah. Question, can you cook? I am an excellent cook. Oh my gosh. I cook a lot of like I cook a lot. Yeah. I love cooking. I love baking. I work at a bakery also. I love cooking. Like my favorite to bake or not bake, like cook so far has always been Italian food. Share recipes. Maybe one day. I've made like bread from scratch. I've made pasta from scratch. Just so great. I've made pizza from scratch, including the sauce, by the way. I love it. Yeah. I love cooking. I love cooking. That's one of my love language, chat. If you ever meet me in real life, you will let it be known. Let it be known you will be fed. You will be fed. Pork recipes. Oh, pork's fun. Baking with you when? Oh my gosh. If my when my family realizes that this is something that I do, maybe. Unless you want me to take an oven in my room. I was trying to come off as a very kind. Oh, the Asian comment. It's you're good. All right, let's go. The council meeting recorded October 30th, 1991. The timeline is all over the place. Paid programming. It's always at 2 a.m. Paid programming here. Oh. The common bedroom oven. Oh. That was about to be a yell. EW? Oh. It's a UFO. Orion. Orion. Orion belt? Orion belt. Is that the asteroid belt? Did it? You have. What are we looking at? Contrast, brightness, adjust image. What are we looking at? Pleiades. The moon? Some sounds. Mom's home. Alright, Ben. Say hi to your mom for me. The moon? Right. There's a face in it. That's not a face. His throne. The moon looks pretty. What? This is where I'm assuming we're looking at the moon? But this isn't. Wait a minute. This isn't what is. Spider webs. Now I'm seeing faces everywhere. Like, I feel like this is a face right here. Oh, this looks like mold. Right. It looks like mold. It's moving. We're moving. Also, whoever is filming that has the steadiest hand. If you're so zoomed in like that, I feel like one twitch. What the frick is this? Like Antarctica with cloud cover. Who knows? This looks like a civilization. Like the moon. Like a fetus baby. A civilization with a big arrow. All right. Someone. Bill Cipher. Oh. See, the theory that I've heard is that the moon is not real. Oh. What the frick? What the frick? What is that? What the? Rejoice? Clip Studio. Keep looking up. What if I don't wanna? Okay. The camera has a good lens. Goosebump. Oh my goodness. So, okay. So, yeah, so the theory is that there's some people, like some higher being people, that is residing in our quote-unquote moon, but the moon is not real, or something like that. I don't know what the thing is. I'm gonna head to sleep now. Got a class tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for dropping by, Linus. Thank you, thank you. Good luck on your class tomorrow. Good luck, good luck. Thank you for hanging out, though. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's fun. And it looks like these people are kind of like worshipping the moon, I guess. Did you ever watch Marble Hornets? I have not. No, no. Is that an analog horror? Because I know nothing of it. My first time hearing. Alright. Alright. We're one video away from the long one. I'm assuming we don't really want to, like, pause this one because it's pretty long. It's 30 minutes. So, alright, let's kind of speedrun a little bit. We're at 2 hours in.
Same house.
And we have yet
room.
to even get to that part of the videos. Or the, yeah. Alright, let's go.
Very same house.
The
Very
inverse
same room.
photo there. They're in a cemetery, cemetery, cemetery.
So you see, dead men do tell tales.
Dead men
Will
do
she try
tell-
to explain it? At all? Well, that I would like to hear, because I can't explain it. But it happened just the same.
I wonder if these videos are legit or they had to film this and make it look old-timey. 11:58 p.m. Okay. It's almost midnight. Goodbye, analog. In accordance with FCG regulation, our local TV will finally make the switch from analog to digital broadcast format starting tomorrow. Older television set will experience an interruption in service. Interesting. We're switching over to digital. Need assistance? Analog TV owners may qualify to receive a free digital conversion kit. For more information, something... Chat, has anyone called that number yet? One of the big Slenderman horror series. It's quite a commitment to watch. Oh, is it? Is it long and stuff? Oh, we can add that to the list. I don't remember what I'm watching next. But there's a lot. There's a lot, so... Oh! I want to see that. What was that glitch? Oh, it just... Okay. Go back. Go back. The announced graphics package, Prism Media, affiliation, local 58, runtime 60 seconds, 1080p, stereo, cut. Use that, okay. Wow. Oh, the clothes. Is it really that late for us to like? Is it really that into the 2000s that we switch into digital technology? No way, right? Wow. Okay, hold on. Chat. Would you consider like TVs and computers with like a vacuum tube as analog? Is that analog? Marble Hornet is pretty long. It's 3 seasons long, about 9 hours of content. God damn, yeah. We're not gonna be able to complete that in one stream. Kind of reminds me of when it would play the Star Spangled Banner and then the TV channel stopped showing content back in the day. Yes, so yes. Oh, so anything with a vacuum tube is old technology. Okay. Like analog. All right. Okay. Okay. Wow, look at that. I don't know, but I feel like the purpose of analog horror is to give the creeps just thought some kind of just through some kind of broadcast. And cable, I guess. There's some sounds here. Nah, the old CRT type TVs are built for analog signals. Right. Like the ones where they still have antennas and stuff. Is what I'm thinking about. Yeah. I remember growing up with one. Like an analog TV. But recent enough that we don't have cassettes. Yeah. Like the antennas you have to adjust for yeah. Yeah, I remember doing that. Or like you have to hold it with your hands. Like I remember I have a vague memory of like when I was super little, I had to adjust the antenna and stuff. And you have to hold it. And sometimes I just stand there to hold the TV antenna so that it'll show the stuff on TV. It's weird. I remember cassette tapes and the pain of recording stuff off the radio. The old age. Yeah, I don't think I was alive when the cassette stuff was a thing, but I do remember analog TVs. That's it. Cause by the time wait, what is that? The one you watch, the always here. They make you thought from pieces, they something. If you are viewing this message, your TV has not been configured for digital reception. Thoughts shape in needles. They dream themselves into knives. In knife. Wait. All knife, all knife. Wow. Wait, what? Now go outside? Oh, what the frick? That looks like a figure. Unthinking, they move. Clearly it didn't work. Cut his throat, oh my god. Only to make 1,000 mouths. If he is silenced, we will speak for him. Signs and wonders. What the? Only eyes. Waiting to open. There are other... Oh my god. Federal law imposes severe civil and criminal penalties for the unauthorized reception of analog frequencies formerly allocated to broadcast televisions. Unauthorized analog reception constitute a felony with a maximum penalty of up to 10 years in prison and or a $150,000 fine. Goddamn. I saw those. Homeland Security. God damn. Okay. So we're switching it out to digital, and clearly it didn't freaking work. Clearly it didn't work. Because we're still so okay, so here's kind of like the theory that I'm having then. There was a talk about in there that said something about like it being like they're using our signals to send messages to themselves or our domain, which I'm assuming the domain that they're talking about is the analog TV, because a lot of like sounds in like stuff is like frequencies, right? Like it's kind of like how radios work. So I guess the aliens are using like the frequencies to send messages to our TVs and stuff, or they're interfering it or whatever. Wasn't it said that the moon isn't real? That's what I thought. I thought like in that's my like theory that like, I mean, I guess if it was like, explicitly said, then maybe. But that's like a theory of mine that the moon isn't real, and it's like it was like his throne or something that was like described with the moon and stuff. So that could mean like, yeah, like literally the moon isn't the moon. But it also seems that there is a form of human resistance too. Yeah, exactly. Like they know. 'Cause they're like they're sending their own signals kind of. Way back my mom came home and the router died like 4 times. No. I mean, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're able to turn it back on. Yeah, I think there were some conspiracies that the moon is an alien fish. Yes, exactly. That's what I thought also. Like the yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. I'm remembering stuff. Yeah. All right, this one's quite long. So, yeah. Hold on to your horses. This is 30 minutes. We're probably not going to pause at every single detail in this because it seems quite uninformative. Yeah. Infiltrating the human race by learning human history and how social relationships work. Yeah. So this is more like alien invading Earth kind of story. Now, bear in mind the broadcast looks like they have taken place over decades. Right. Like the time is pretty inconsistent for the videos. Like there's ones that says like 2016, 75, 91. So by the way, we're nearing the end of Local 58 plans after this. Well, where like in the stream? Because for the stream, no, that's it. The contingency took place on, yeah, in the 1970s, right? Like that, the accidental message was put in 1970 something, and then there was warning about like 19 or like 2016, like don't use after 2016 and all that stuff. So yeah, but we saw on the other one, it's 2021. So they're switching from digital to, or no, from analog to digital. Yeah. But yeah, no plans after the series ends. I'm probably gonna work on some offline stuff that I can't let you guys see yet. Yeah. We'll see though. All right, ready? 30 minutes. Also, I'm kind of like, there's not a lot of voice acting in the series, which is kind of like, yeah. Close mission. Cometary Lander Orbiter Survey Expedition. Mission something. Okay, so we're in space. This is a space one. 40 years to an alien threat, right? Oh, nice! Scratch card, hell yeah! I have to do my dailies still. Makes you wonder if it really was humans who made the broadcast. See, I don't think so. I really don't think it's the humans that made the broadcast. 2006. Or is that something else? Is this an actual... We're actually watching a broadcast go live? That's funny. Alright, I guess I have 2 minutes to think about what I can eat right now. I really do want sushi, chat. But there's no sushi place open. Or like... Yeah. Okay, 1 minute. Hold on. Wait. I don't know if... Okay. Man, I don't know. You know what? Because it seems like a lot of glitches is happening, but that's probably some of the resistance it took them. Oh. We're a minute early. Oh, okay. Okay, landing. 30 minutes. Just don't eat. Ah! Get Jollibee? Bro, if they're open, I would. Commentary. Simulation. What are they saying? What the heck? Oops, that's... Why is the auto-generated language to Hindi? Are they speaking in Hindi? That I'm not saying. Discover 2006. The surface detail blah blah have been difficult to discern due to its rapid rotation and high albedo. Perihelion eccentric period. Seems sketchy. Yeah. What are they saying? Oh my god. Are we like actually just watching this thing like land? Is this what this is? There's no way, right? Dude, this is funny. Light curve based 3D model. Wait, no, actually, wait, there's no way. Wait, it's real. Okay. At point during its rotation, shadow on blah 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 is irregular. Surface lent its nickname Face in Space and Comet Skull. By checking comments, probably speaking alien language. Oh, for sure. I don't doubt that. I mean, from the thing, it seems like it has some other form of videos stuff here. Oh, frick, we got a spoiler there for a second. Viewers wait for 4 countdowns. Oh no, wait, I missed it. Okay. Emergency what? They're saying something. Oh. It looks like a skull. Enhanced photograph from June 14, 2008. Wait a minute. Wait, aren't we in 2006? Aren't we in 2006? Photograph from September 5 to 2016 to 2000. Gert Hart. Okay, wait, that name's familiar. This name is Angela Gerhardt or something. The last name is familiar. It's like the one of the videos is like, this is meant for Philip. Whatever the last name is pronounced. Gerhardt or something? Gerbert? No. Gerhardt, like Hardt or something. Those orbiter and lander, right? Solar panels. The release orbiter will remain visual from above until touchdown on Eidolon's surface. Or whatever. Interesting. Interesting. We're literally just watching a rock move? Question mark? Amateur photographed in... Okay. North American... Oh. The screen's glitching a little. That's normal. Sure, right? Model asteroid with a comparable high surface reflectivity often contains no iron, instead being composed of mostly pyroxene silicate. Right? Are we really gonna watch this whole thing? Dude, I'm skipping through it to see if there's... As an Amor class outer never approaches sun, closer to the sun than Earth does at any point in its orbit. Right. We gotta watch some theories, chat. What am I honestly having fun with this spooky vibes, right? It's fun. Imagine. We're kind of getting a little, like, closer and closer to it here. And there's some glitches in the camera here. Render separation maneuver at T minus 10 minutes? Wow. Oh my. Oh. Family. Ten minutes. We gotta wait 10 minutes for this thing to land. Or for us to land, I guess. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to... So this camera right here is that thing that we saw. And we're trying to chase this asteroid. Or meteor. Asteroid, since it's still not in orbit. Or it's not in our... it's not on Earth's... like... atmosphere. So we're trying to land on this thing. We're trying to understand the thing. Well, the fact that we have a message about landing separation, which means that we're gonna do what those, you know, like the spaceship, it loses parts and it drops back to Earth. 4356, is it looping? It's not looping. Or this is looping, the message, but the video is not looping. We're approaching it. Oh, you meant the audio? It probably is. We'll look at the comment section to see what they say. Well, we're getting closer and closer to it. As potentially hazardous asteroid, but a safe orbit has been determined for the next 500 years. Okay. Fair? Fair enough. An alien confirmed. Confirmed. Oh. The connection is getting more and more like glitchy. If you listen carefully, you can kind of hear breathing. What was that? I have no idea. Focus a little. I can understand a little, but a bit of what they're saying. I can't get angry in this model. I'm frowning. You guys can't see it, my eyebrows. It should have landed by now. It should have done the separation thing by now. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting something. Oh. What is... Close to on board. I'm assuming it's like from the radio tower, like the stuff. But there's some other thing in here. Landing. Something about landing. It's taking a picture like every 5 seconds or 10 seconds. It's like rendering a new photo. ERK++? What? Outer space is very weird. There's so much that we don't know about. What's out there? Silence. You know, I've been told the space is not quiet. Though I guess it is unsettling. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. But no, that's crazy. That's crazy. The literal meaning of deafening silence. Yeah. Yeah, I heard space is really loud. And angles of rotation. Oh, high-pitched noises. What the frick? Artist. Oh my god. Wait, what? False contrast image from February 4, 2022. Go back. It's not working. Cast shadow simulation when viewed from... Wait. Can I not go for back? Did I do it wrong? I'm trying to find it, chat. Remains of alien or entities can pass through our solar system. Add to stuff we can't comprehend. Oh yeah. Yes. Was there something, just that red glitch part? I wanted to see what it said. Who's breathing now? Can you guys hear that? Landing T-minus 6 minutes. Hello though, welcome. Ten seconds. Do you guys hear the breathing? Oh, right, and it's well, that's not emitting its own light. It's like, because it's moving really fast. Kind of. We're getting really, really close to this thing. Two? Pick one, pick two. Four zero something. Individual. You don't hear the breathing? There's like a breathing-like sound. There, you don't hear that? That. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just my headphones. You guys should watch the video yourself. You don't hear it either there? Okay, okay. I may be going crazy then. There is no face. There's no face. There is no face. That is not a face. There is no face. That's crazy. Oh, glitching audio. I know the glitching audio is not like. It's looping, but. sounds like it's hyperventilating. Like it has like the kind of. I'd rather sleep. Alright, T-minus 2 minutes, everyone. Get ready for get ready for landing. We've gotten super close to it. Oh, oh. What the? Hi, Dark, welcome. Wait, is that something on the eye? There's like a flat... There's like a literal landing zone on this thing. It looks like a door. Yeah. Low descent. Open the door. No! I will not open the door. What? Oh. If it's a skull, it's called remains. Feature skull. Oh, it is a door. Oh, they mentioned something about there being another door to your house, which is the only other mention of a door. That's a huge door. What did they say was the size of this thing? Oh. Oh. Did we just get flung off of it? We just got thrown off the rock. Oh, what the frick? Kind of portal to your backyard. You don't know if it's real. I don't know either. So at the last minute there, somebody opened the door. Frickin' was just like, get off my lawn. And yeeted us back into space. That's so funny. That's kind of funny though. whoever was just like there, they're like, bro, what are you doing here? Get out. That's kind of funny. All right, next video. Was there like something we yeah. Yeah, exactly. Was there something to unpack there? I mean, that's like legitimately 30 minutes of us watch. Well, it wasn't 30 minutes. I skipped through a lot of it. But it was like legitimately just 30 minutes of us watching us getting closer and closer to this freaking rock with some info until that very end where we see a door. And we got yeeted back into space. But that's pretty self-explanatory, I guess. For guys, man, all of these catching up to it just to be pushed away by a random guy, right? Like it took us 30 minutes to get there, and this dude's just like, nope, nuh-uh, not today. Imagine the resources. Like, I'm assuming that this kind of like organization here is this Earth's like NASA, I guess. Like some like space technological like institute, I guess you can call it, and they're like they spent this millions of dollars into funding this one project, into landing into this one freaking piece of rock that they found interesting, and then like their efforts gone in like a second. They're like the whoever is living in that rock was having none of it. Yeah, exactly. And it's the machine that they use, and I'm assuming it's like the little satellite thing that they showed like towards the beginning of the video. That there wasn't any engine onto it. They're like, it looks like they're using solar power. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but like the sun's like sunlight, like the wavelength of the sun, it doesn't like have a physical, it's not like a physical form, but like the waves itself can push objects or something like that. And that's why a lot of like the solar panels or something like that, they also, yeah, right. Only take time, yeah. It lands. How about no? Exactly. Oh my gosh. That's so freaking funny. Oh my goodness. All right. Give me a minute. Okay. All right. You ready for this one? Probably thinking, wow, out of all the freaking rocks we picked, the only one that yeeted us? Well, I'm assuming it's that specific rock that they wanted to begin with. It's like, because they're seeing there's like a lot of says about it being like they it looks like they've looked into it a lot and stuff, and that because it looked like a skull and people are curious. So yeah. Also, that is a big freaking door, by the way. Like you realize that like rocks in space are ginormous. Like it looks so tiny from far away, but those things are probably like huge. It had a door on it, but it didn't, yeah. Yep. Yeah, right? If they had landed on the other side, it would have been it would have been fine. Because then the guy who was like, yeah, they didn't even knock. The guy that like found out that whatever camera or drone or whatever the frick landed on their yard would have had to walk around. They would have had to go like see this dude. But no, they just gotta get yeeted like that. Dude peeked from his house, legit. And yeeted us off the rock, but oh well. I mean, keeping connection to a machine on Mars is a thing. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is like technology back in the old days. We're supposed to probably get something from... Oh, there's a face. There's not a face, chat. Okay. All right. Dude, these videos are getting harder and harder to understand, man. Homo homo. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That's weird, right? Atypical. NSSA 3. What does that even mean? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to this video and look at the description. Do not disturb for internal use only. Research. Server encountered an internal error or misconfiguration and was unable to complete your request. Please contact the server administration. Is this a thing that was... what is this? External? Did it say external and I read it as internal? Oh no, it is internal. What the frick? It's an image. Well, the HTML stuff. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Well, somebody figure it out. It ain't gonna be me. An ARG? Oh, it probably is. It absolutely is. Alright, last video, everyone. Last video. And then, what do we think? We're gonna go and watch a thing, chat? Like some theory videos? Who do you think will, like, not get upset if we watch their theories on stream? Who do you think YouTube won't bonk me for? Hmm? Let's go! Let's go! I wonder. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Ready? Always turn on the caption. Night Walk 1977 paid programming off air.
As the last glimmer of sunlight dissolves on the horizon, newborn shadows emerge to crawl, then stride, then race across a fear-hushed world.
That looks like a map. Wow.
Mason County, West Virginia. Known for its share of strange occurrences and mysteries that border on the supernatural, even the occult. The ghost stories in Mason stretch back 100 years or more, as early as its founding by missionaries. The region is home to what some call the most haunted cities in America. But there is one particular legend that modern folklorists watched arise seemingly overnight. An urban legend unique to the county. The Woman in Profile. A local newspaper printed the first instance of the story in 1961. But unlike other campfire tales, the Woman in Profile first appeared in a police blotter. Authorities in Lasker City sought a person of interest who may have been the sole witness to the murder of Hannah Birch, a student at Maple Grove University. Witnesses described a woman standing in the courtyard, looking intently into the sky at something. When approached by onlookers, the woman moved away into the shadows, her gaze still fixed upwards. Then she disappeared entirely, without a trace. Since that night, there have been over 24 sightings of a woman who only appears in profile, her face upturned to the sky at twilight.
The lady what?
Profile. Her face up.
The lady can see me even though I'm not up there?
Turned to the sky at twilight. Witnesses say the figure has even tried to...
To what? I don't think anyone minds reactions. I usually check out or expo when it comes to fiction and analog horror.
Twilight. Witnesses say the figure has even tried to...
Try to garble. But there's some images here. What does that say? Vita? Okay. Some flashes of images. Oh, is that her?
Hey.
Hi. Oh, frick.
Excuse me.
Dude, don't look away. Why would this thing film
Are you alright?
something else? Oh my god. Oh. No, that needs to be looked at.
Are you alright?
I think she's fine, bro. Oh my god. Alien sighting. Probably the clear. So it always looked like it had two faces to me. I didn't think it was looking up specifically. But I was like, you know, I'm gonna let him talk. The moon though, it's a lot bigger. Oh yeah, it's like next to us at this point. Bruh, what is this thing? A what? Yeah, she has many legs. It's reminding me of an enemy in Sons of the Forest. That's what it kind of looked like. Something from there. This dude's like, I'm done, I'm out. Oh, if we were gonna get shown it anyway? A predator. Great. Okay, well, wait. It said something about between a prey and an accomplice, safety in numbers. I have so many questions. Oh yeah. Oh, the forest. Yeah. I have so many freaking questions. Okay, so the film theorists did like a video of this. Okay, I mean, we can look up local. So trans. Someone calls haunted American. Um. Hey, excuse me. Hey, are you alright? Wow, music. Human experiment reaches more possible than aliens. There is definitely alien stuff here. I forgot what I'm gonna look up again. Local 58 explained. Alright, who's gonna be the first one we'll see? You know what? I've trust Wendigoon things, but this is an old video. Well, we'll do it anyway. But yeah, the film theories, of course, right? Next post. We can do that one too. Do you guys want to do the film theory instead? Film theory for sure probably did a lot of these. Yeah. I that's where I watched the Mandela catalog one. I watched his videos. So, well, this one's 4 years old, which is kind of old since the previous, like the last 4-ish videos are from 2 years ago, and then like 1 month ago. So this the stuff in here might be a little outdated, but so yeah. Well, we'll watch this, and then if it's like whatever, we'll watch this one also. This one's from 2 weeks ago. This might be a little like up to date, more up to date than the other one. So we'll do this one though. This one has 2.6 million views, so it must have some meat into it. So alright, I'm gonna make this video a little smaller.
Hello everybody.
Because I don't want to get in trouble. We're gonna make it like smaller and like right here. Let me make me bigger. Something about the reaction channels, you know, making the videos much bigger than the video. If we get in trouble, well, oops. We'll cut it out of the stream. It's okay. Alright, everyone.
For the first time to Wendigoon. Now, I promised that for Halloween I would be doing spooky videos every week up until, and here is the first one in that series.
Oh.
I've got my pumpkin spice candle, I've got the lights off, I'm already scared, so why don't you get scared with me? Tonight,
Yeah.
we are talking
We'll
about
do that one.
Local 58. Local 58 is an ARG, or augmented reality
Oh, it is
game
it is an
by
ARG.
creator Chris Stroud. Now, you may know
Oh.
some of Chris Stroud's earlier works, as he was responsible for Candle Cove, which was later adapted into the TV show Channel Zero. Local 58 takes place on a small broadcast station in Mason County, West Virginia,
Right.
home of Mothman himself. Also,
Right.
to top it off, he has said on record
Augmented
that Candle
something, I forgot. It's kind of like so ARG is basically like, to explain it, it's kind of like a game that you play but it's not like a game. You know what I mean? Like, so there's gonna be like clues that you have to yeah, augmented reality game. It's basically like puzzles, exactly. Like puzzles that you gotta like gotta look into like binary, like freaking solving, like inverting audios, using like whatever to see the real story, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. But like I'm not smart enough for that type of stuff. So I've never really like kind of like played it myself. I know like when what is it? When the film theorist or the game theorist MatPat like released his merch stuff, every batch of his merch had some lore in it that you have to do, that you get things like, and it's randomized, and you like have to solve this ARG thing that's like from a website that is like not public. Yeah. And like it's hidden information that you have to like solve, I guess, like puzzles. Yeah, exactly. Like where it would be given to you in kind of, it is, right? It's really fun. But yeah, no, it'll be given to you in like very obscure places. Maybe there's some like code underneath the description that you didn't see, or someone in the comment. Like I've seen some ARGs out there where one of the commenter is part of the ARG and stuff, which is so awesome, by the way. I know like they did it for Gravity Falls, where they did a little bit of an ARG for Gravity Falls, where like the Gravity Falls like creator, after the show ended, released like 3 books, basically. Like the book that was in the series. I've never seen Gravity Falls, by the way. This is what I've seen on the internet. And like basically the book is just it's kind of like marketed as a like a children's book, but it's like in the story it is like a diary of one of the character, which ended up like dying or something like that. Or he made a deal with some god or something, and then there's like some puzzles in there that tells you like, oh, this person's not dead, or like call this phone number, and when you call the phone number, it gives you a real life location that you can go to, by the way, in real life, or something like that. And it plays like some audio. It's so freaking awesome. Like ARGs are so good. It's so, oh my god. Yeah, I should watch it. I probably should. They recently did one for the Book of Bill. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like one of the bigger ARGs that I've seen. I know, like, didn't Fortnite do like a little bit of an ARG also, where they kind of like released some of like the piñatas, like the llama piñatas in the world, and people were given clues to find them in real life, because in that season of Fortnite, there's an opening in the ceiling or whatever, in like the sky, and it shoots out a bunch of like stuff from the game and put him in our real life. And so now players are like, oh yeah, look for him. And then in one of the location, you get like a calling card, and there's like a recorded audio or something. I don't know what it is, but it's so cool. ARGs are so cool. I would love to play an ARG once in my life. Imagine buying your kid a book to read, but it's like kind of lore wherein it's oh my that's scary as frick. At the end of the credit of each episode of Gravity Falls is a cipher to solve that gives hints to the next episode. Right. And it's always like backward audio, right? Some sort of thing like that, or maybe some whatever. But like, oh my, the show, I need to watch it. I need to watch it. It's so cool. It's so cool. I actually, like, when I found out about it, I really wanted the book. I really wanted the book. But I wasn't into it as much. So I didn't get it. But I'll watch it. I'll watch it. We'll add that to our watch along stuff on Discord. So be on the lookout. But yeah, that's fun. It's so fun. Anyways, let's continue with the analysis.
Cove aired on Local 58, so the whole Chris Straub extended universe is tying itself together. Local
In the
58's
credits, yeah.
uploads each appear to be individual broadcast programs of this small West Virginia TV show. So without further ado, get uncomfortable.
Get uncomfortable and let's get into it.
The first program we open with is called You Are on the Fastest Available Route. At the opening of each, or at least most episodes, we see a program guide for the night. This lets us know what time it is and where we're at as a viewer. Here we see that at 12:05 there is a midnight movie, and at 1:55 there is a paid programming. But as it said, the title begins to be deleted. Now, this is indication to help us, the audience in the first episode, know that we are watching the paid programming time slot. As it goes on, evidence won't be that clear, but just know that paid programming is a good answer for whatever time we're watching. The broadcast seems to start out fine. Simply the dash cam footage of a man driving through a city. However, it begins to become suspicious when the GPS begins repeating this phrase.
You are on the fastest available route.
It quickly takes him to an abandoned road, completely devoid of any other people or pavement
or civilization.
As he seems to be driving into the woods. Even more bizarre is the phrase that his GPS says next.
In 300 feet, turn off your headlight.
Exactly.
The driver does this, and even though we do not see what he sees from the noise, it cannot be good.
We quickly see this, though didn't notice until editing.
The driver tries to get away, to which the car is destroyed. We see a flame and the broadcast cuts out. So you may be asking yourself, how is this a TV broadcast? What's going on? Why am I watching this YouTube video? And I promise you that from here, all of the above just get worse. So hang on there. The next broadcast we have is called Contingency. We can see from the time slot that it is 3 a.m. as the regular broadcast is ending, to which the screen immediately cuts to a state of emergency warning.
This is
followed
1970.
by the national anthem and a message. Now, I want to be clear here. This is my favorite kind of horror. Like what you're about to see, I think is phenomenal, and it's something that you just can't find anywhere. And it's one of the reasons that I wanted to talk about Local 58 specifically. Just the ideas and concepts that this brings out. I just want to gush about it. Is really top tier, and it makes me sad that there's not more stuff like this. And the reason I want to put eyes on it is because of how good it is.
Oh my
God. If you don't get anything else out of this video, go watch
the audio
Local
like
58.
popped in.
It is absolutely
that scared the frick out of me.
We see that from the broadcast, America has been defeated by some unspecified force. This is so severe that the broadcast is continuing to tell us to preserve ourselves and our American spirit. While that may not be clear at first, it certainly is made clear shortly thereafter.
I remember this.
This goes to the point as giving you specific instructions on how to do it to maintain the victory position.
See, this is what I'm confused about. What the frick does that mean?
Force this ruling if you do not carry it out yourself.
It was never mentioned again.
To broadcast until very harrowingly it says,
lay in front of your lawn.
Right before the broadcast cuts, it says that infants and pets are the smallest patriots. This entire thing, absolutely terrifying, but excellent horror. It then seems that Local 58 regains control of the broadcast and says that what we just saw is a hoax. However, immediately after this, a stamp appears that seems to contradict the point that was just made. I also want to say this now. A lot of people think that the Cold War aesthetic and idea of these videos point towards it being in the Cold War, and while they're close, they're not right. For example, we see in the beginning of this broadcast,
not in the Cold War,
American astronauts.
I definitely didn't think that.
At the end, we see that the message was signed by Lyndon B. Johnson. Both
Oh,
things
that's-
would be impossible.
I didn't
for a
even
late
know
50s,
that that's
early
his-
60s
okay.
timeline. Also, immediately before the message cuts out, we see the phrase, "The 51st state is not a place."
Right.
And that doesn't mean anything now, but it will later. Also, for my theory to make sense, some things need to be remembered, and one of the most important things to be remembered is the moon. I want you to remember that broadcast opened with Neil Armstrong standing on the moon.
Oh, I
That's
didn't
gonna be
even
important in a
realize.
minute. After this, we see on the timestamps next to it that we have public eye, paid programming, city council minutes,
focus on faith.
faith. Again, as mentioned in the first one, paid programming is the most likely candidate for what timestamp we're watching. Weather service, much like contingency, opens with an emergency alert, but this time it is a
okay, so is he
meteorological
saying that we're
one. It
always at 2
specifically
a.m.?
says, "Do not look at the moon," which
Yeah.
is immediately such an odd message for a broadcast station to have, especially in an emergency, but it immediately gets worse. While you may be scratching your head trying to figure out what this means, it does a 180 and begins to say the opposite. Over and over, if you can read this, "Go outside now," all caps. It seems as if the language and tone has changed a lot from the original message. What's also interesting to point out here, it seems that there is a fight going on within the broadcast itself. As if there's one force saying to go look at the moon. and one
Yeah,
force
so
saying
that's
stay away
clear.
from
That's like the
windows,
human
stay
that I
inside,
feel like
and
is
do not look up.
interfering.
Judging by the color palette of these messages as they're being displayed, it seems that the force that is telling people to not look at the moon immediately has a change of pace, or at least a revelation, and says this.
In the light. You found me. Right? We just saw that.
After saying the phrase, "We will look together," the broadcast cuts to this. Now, something else I really want to point out here. A lot of people think that that noise that you can hear in the background is the screams of a group of people,
Yeah.
but I disagree. For
You
now,
don't?
I'll just say it is a scream, but it's coming from somewhere else.
The
Up next,
moon?
we have our shortest broadcast, known as Station ID, which simply says that the station runs on 476 megahertz. That
Right.
will probably matter in a minute. And we get another message similar to that in weather service, where it says, "Look away, it doesn't matter, there are no other receivers, and
There are
safety
others."
in numbers." So yeah, pretty standard fare at this point. Immediately after, we get into the bizarre and perhaps most direct horror in the entire Local 58 series, and that is Show for Children. You see on our timeline that we have Show for Children, and then after that, Community Roundtable, Focus on Culture, and the Morning Local News. What I think's interesting from a horror perspective is how morning local news seems so far off, but it's so craved as a sense of normalcy as you're
Right.
kind of in the pit of all of this horrific stuff happening, that even though it's just 2 hours away, it seems like an impossible gap to reach.
Oh, that
We
was
then
only
watched
2
a
hours.
cartoon from another one of Chris Straub's characters known as Cadaver in an episode called A Grave Mistake. Now, as soon as the short begins, you may not notice the moon in the background watching our character walk along and smiling
we did.
at it in a very creepy manner. It's also made immediately clear that this is not a show for kids.
No.
This happens again as Cadaver comes across a creature in a second grave, whose appearance I
There's
will
some
get into
symbolism in
later.
here with,
After
like,
this, the tone
Cadaver.
dramatically shifts. Cadaver is absolutely terrified, the music drops off, and the moon now holds a look of pure contempt. He then goes into a third grave, which seems to be a tunnel, and as he gets to the end, he finds a fourth grave that he lays himself down in, supposedly to hide. As he waits at the bottom
Supposedly
of the
to
grave,
hide.
this happens.
The moon pops up. And then he just...
And that's it. That's the end of the cartoon. And what an excellent show for children.
Right?
It's hard to make out
Very
what
much.
happened at the end. The moon passed over the grave in the very
That film is
photorealistic
familiar.
manner and killed Cadaver at the bottom of it. Also, something to note, Cadaver was following the 3F's position mentioned in contingency, lying down facing up, but he died when the moon passed over. Also, we know that the moon is an immediate threat, as it was mentioned in weather service. So far we've established that A,
Bruh,
there is a
I'm dead.
problem, and B, don't look at it. From that, other logical conclusions aren't hard to put together. That the threat heard in contingency is the moon itself, which makes sense that it would be such a horrible foe that the United States couldn't possibly beat it. How that gets into you are on the fastest available route, we'll get into a minute, but just for now, understand that the moon is the main
I never
threat
understood
being
what
faced
that
in
had to do with the
stories.
first.
Our next broadcast is called A
You know
Look
what?
Back.
Well, he'll
It
explain.
starts out as a retrospective look at Local 58 itself.
Yeah.
It immediately switches gears into that of Weather Service and begins offering cryptic messages. Now, this message about we send signals to their domain is directly related to what we mentioned in station ID when we heard that it was broadcasted at 476 megahertz.
Right.
What's so special about that? Well, megahertz are the frequency at which waves get launched into space. And
Right.
here it is talking about we send signals through their domain. Do we really think they wouldn't add their own? It is referring to our broadcast stations. Now, the reason that's significant is because it's saying some of the broadcasts that we're seeing may not be our own.
Right.
I'll get into a minute why and which ones, but just for now, know that everything is not as it seems. Up next, we have what is undoubtedly the most frightening broadcast in the entire series, Real Sleep. We see that the only possible timestamp is 3 p.m., so therefore that is what we're watching. And we're shown a program from the Thought Research Institute. Now, at the beginning, aside
initiative.
from the very creepy background music, it seems to be a standard fare educational television series, but as you've probably guessed at this point, that doesn't last long. It opens with a myth versus facts section, which essentially explains that dreams are stupid and we shouldn't have them, and they are the effects of a primitive mind. This is very odd as it then leads into something called the Kleitman map, which is basically just baloney science saying that dreams cause restless sleep and therefore we shouldn't dream. And after that, we get into the section called Introducing Your Anti-Dream, which I'll just play the first part for you.
Oh, nope. Don't open your doors.
Yeah.
Keep the doors
It
closed.
then does something similar with stage 2, and then into stage 3, it asks you to repeat this phrase to yourself.
There are no
Before a
phases.
series of subliminal messages are thrown on screen. Now, what's absolutely terrifying about these kind of messages is you can't read them aloud or process them vocally, but you can read them and retain them in your brain. And then boom, good night. Like
Yeah, it's kind of like...
Now, just a warning if you're planning on watching Real Sleep. It's an absolutely excellent horror short, and I highly recommend it if you like scary stuff.
Yep.
But as someone who followed the steps mentioned in it, I did have nightmares.
You
This
did
is an
have
actual psychological test that's proven to mess with your function and cognition with other people's faces. It is
I hate
the
that.
real deal, and it is pretty freaky. Bombings, go for it. I'm fine for the most part, but just practice caution. A lot of this is
Already watched
really
it,
mess
bro.
with your head type stuff. Excellent horror, but like I said, be careful.
Alright, I guess I'm not
broadcast
sleeping
message,
tonight.
Do not see a doctor.
I've work tomorrow.
Fantastic.
Freaking
After this,
video.
we get into our at this time final broadcast and most important for understanding what's going on, and that is called sky watching. Again, with our beginning timestamps, we see that sky watching is taking place at midnight, followed by a city council meeting and paid programming. Normally here would be in the paid programming time slot, but since this one is called sky watching and there's a timestamp for sky watching, I'm gonna say we're watching sky watching.
Yeah.
At first, while the style
No,
does
you'll be
transition to
fine.
amateur, if not a little bit creepy, it seems to be going normal, with the videographer showing Orion's belt and Pleiades as random constellations in the sky. However, this immediately changes when he cuts to the moon. And remember, the moon's kind of a big deal in this series. As he cuts to it, the editor titles it His Throne. And as he gets up close on the moon, we see something very, very wrong. It's as if the surface of it has become these fleshy tendrils, and all of the dust on the surface is being drawn into craters as if the moon itself is breathing or something inside of it is. The camera then pans over and we see a very odd structure. It seems to be several circles or buildings put together that can be seen from Earth that lead to a giant triangle formation in
I thought that was an arrow, but yeah,
Seeing
triangle.
this, the camera pans backwards we hear an alarm, and then all of a sudden...
Oh, I've got scared. Yeah, I guess they're like some nerves.
The moon becomes giant with this diseased side popping out of it and horrible noises being launched.
The Avatar, right?
The cameraman walks around the camera, bows down in front of it, and it simply says, "Rejoice." And that is the ending of Skywatching.
See,
and coincidentally, that's the
I thought that was a random guy.
For Local 58. So you may be asking yourself, what does it mean? What's going on? What did I just watch? What were those faces? So let's get into it. Now, I also want to go ahead and dispel this point. Everyone, and I mean everyone, who's made videos on this series simply chalks it up to aliens. Everything that happened was aliens.
Okay, that's what I did.
Yada, yada, yada. Not only do I think that's incredibly cheap and boring, but I also do not think it is the case.
Alright.
This has gotten to the point where the author himself makes jokes about it on Twitter. What I do think it is the moon itself. Those familiar with the works of H.P. Lovecraft will have heard the ideas of something called an eldritch horror.
Right.
Eldritch.
Eldritch.
This is essentially just a being that defies the understandings of human logic or the understandings of scope of what a creature can be. Also, I really hate applying one work of art to another work of art, but if I had to compare what I think this creature is to something else, it would be comparable to the brother moons in Dead Space 3. And the reason I say that is because I believe the moon in Local 58 is a living, breathing creature that is affecting the actions of things happening on Earth.
Like an evil moon, yeah.
Something inside of the moon is a living, breathing creature affecting things on Earth. One of the reasons I think it may be a giant beast inside of the moon rather than the moon itself is that whenever the moon is viewed in skywatching, the videographer refers to it as his throne.
Right.
Instead of just, him.
Given
this, I
that
think
makes sense.
that the moon may be a sort of egg, or at least encasement for whatever's inside of it. The chain of events goes something like this. Whenever the US landed on the moon at the end of the space race, those that like to read a little deeper will know that there was 11 minutes of missed time where NASA maintained contact with the crew of Apollo 11, but their transmissions were not made known to the public. There is a lot of theories of what happened in those 11 minutes, but going by Local 58's, I think that they discovered that there was something inside the moon. Again, everything I'm talking is for the ARG and the story. Please do not fill my DMs with, "Oh, you think there's a giant monster in the moon?" Let me have fun, please. Whatever happened on the Apollo 11 mission certainly angered the creature inside of the moon as it began sending messages back to Earth. Those messages were picked up through radio waves, as mentioned in a look back, talking about sending messages into their domain, and it makes sense for them to send their own messages back. This continues until the creature inside of the moon breaks out and has a psychological effect on the people of Earth. So, keeping this whole theory in mind, let's go through each of the individual broadcasts and see how it ties into the bigger picture. Chronologically, we start with, "You are on the fastest available route." I don't know exactly what to call this creature besides Eldritch Horror or Lovecraftian Beast, so for now I'm just going to refer to it as the moon, but just know it can mean the thing in the moon or whatever. The moon is interacting with signals on Earth, which is what's giving the GPS such a weird direction list for the driver to follow. We know that the moon can influence electronics on Earth as seen by later broadcasts, so saying that it would change the rules on a GPS isn't that far out of the realm of possibility. Not only that, but if it's to be believed that the moon is affecting the psychology of people on Earth, then the driver getting there, hearing these noises, and running away frantically before crashing all makes sense. Next, we have contingency, which admittedly is a tricky one. The two prevailing theories are that it is a legitimate emergency put out by the United States, or that it's just a hoax altogether. In my opinion, this is another one of the moon's psychological tricks. If the moon was erupting with a giant Lovecraftian beast to destroy Earth, that would be readily apparent to everyone on Earth. It would make sense to people in the world that their nations would send them a broadcast essentially surrendering or giving up to this gargantuan creature. However, I think that this is another one of the moon's tricks. It is trying to convince people to commit suicide, but not only that, killing their children
in the
and
video
animals
YouTube
en masse as a way to further cause disruption on Earth. This leads into the moon's motives. Is it trying to wipe everyone out? Is it trying to get people to worship it? And I think it's a bit of both. If it can promote hysteria and cause this mass suicide and panic, then people become more reliant on whatever forces that are there. And since it's the only force there, it becomes a god to the people. Again, I don't want to make direct comparisons, but it's pretty similar to Dead Space. Remember earlier when I said
I've
that
never
the
played Dead
broadcast
Space.
ended with the 51st state is not a place? There was a period
Right?
of time
No
after
such
the
a
American
ship.
moon landing when the moon
Goddamn.
itself was referred to as the 51st state. I think when given the context that the moon itself is a living, breathing creature, the phrase, the 51st state is not a place, takes a considerable bit of meaning. It's not a place, it's an it. It's a thing, it's a creature. And again, this is another reason of why I love this kind of horror so much. It leads to these personal revelations that put everything in a new perspective. That simply phrasing it is not a place makes everything tie together.
All right, one
And not
second,
only
chat.
that, but it is
My food is
absolutely
here.
rewarding to figure
I'm not
it
gonna
out.
pause the
After
video.
that, we get into weather
Just
surface, which
continue
is our
watching,
next
okay?
direct reference to the moon in the series. It says there's a meteorological event, which yes, we've established. The moon is alive, oh no, everyone go hide. However, as I said before, the moon can influence broadcast networks on Earth. So immediately we see this warning change to a coaxing to go outside and look at it. Perhaps looking at the moon or seeing what's going on will either break the psyche of the individual or compel it to worship and just lose its sense of self. Whatever's going on, we can see this fight ensue, as mentioned earlier, where the broadcast station is saying do not go outside and the moon is saying go outside and look at it. In this final phrase, I believe that the moon itself got to the broadcasters, which explains
Chat, explain it to me. What do you say?
see that come after it. Again, I'll read the quote
I got fries.
that the broadcast station says. It's in the light. The moon came in. He found me. Through the mirror, moonlight light like eyes. Not light, but blood. I drown in him. If you are afraid, we will look together. I also think that this last phrase, if you are afraid, we will look together, validates what happens in sky watching. And remember earlier how I said it's not people screaming, it's something else? I think this is the moon screaming. The footage we see at the end of weather service is right before the either hatching or breaking out of the rock for the creature within the moon, which not only ties weather service to sky watching, but it establishes the power of whatever this beast is. After that, we have station ID, which again establishes that there's a megahertz symbol, which means that whatever broadcast we put out can be picked up and transmitted on. And it also says to look away, again referring to the moon, and that there are safety in numbers.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
This
I
is
got
absolutely
fries.
referring to
Just
the moon
regular old
itself,
fries.
to find groups to try to get away. But
With some cheese
I highly doubt
on it.
that will stop anything. Next, we
So I'm
have
eating it with a
show for
fork because I don't want
think
my
this is once
finger to get
again
hurt.
Another one
Or
of
not
the
hurt.
moon's ploys, specifically a ploy targeted to kids themselves. We see the moon dreadfully watching our main character as he goes and finds a body, which scares him. Now, here's what's really
Right.
interesting. I didn't pick up on this until like my third watch through of Local 58, but tell me if I'm crazy here. It seems like the creature that Cadaver comes across in the second grave, this thing looks a whole lot like this thing. I think this may be our one clear glimpse of whatever this thing in the moon is.
The moon?
Obviously scaled down, but this amalgamation of flesh and bone and this awful noises. I could be absolutely crazy. Let me know if I'm crazy, but I think I'm onto something with that one. Because otherwise, that thing on the grave makes absolutely no sense to me. It then ends with Cadaver dreadfully waiting for the moon to pass over, and when it does, Cadaver is killed. Also, we see the corner of the eye of the moon, which may lead some to believe the moon is alive. I believe is to say the moon is watching. Now, you may be asking yourself, well, if the moon is wanting people to die and worship it, then what good is there in promoting fear? And I think it's because children are very responsive to fear as an authority. Like, think about it this way. If you want a kid to worship you as a deity, you're not going to approach it.
Looks like it's opening its mouth. It looks like, oh, do you think it's gonna eat us or something?
But fear, they will absolutely give into. It's the same reason children are punished with spanking and things such as, because it is the fear of punishment if they do wrong. So if a child is shown a cartoon character killed by the moon, that immediately establishes a fear and authority in the moon.
Right.
It's just another strategy to lead to this creature's takeover. In the look back, as mentioned before, it talks about sending signals to their domain and how they can send signals back. Now, real sleep is very interesting given this whole idea of the moon, and I think that it deals much more with the psychological effect of people on Earth. Very obviously, the information in real sleep doesn't make sense. It's talking about dreams being unnecessary and how we don't need complex thought. Remember earlier how I mentioned that real sleep is an actual psychological experiment? Well, here's that psychological experiment in action.
But the moon's
If
right.
you don't want to participate, skip ahead about 20 seconds.
I'm looking at it. Looking.
The purpose of this experiment is to disassociate you with real human faces and make them harder to understand or comprehend.
It
So you may
actually
be
works.
asking, well, what does this accomplish for the moon? It accomplishes the same thing for adults that show for children accomplish for kids. It not only creates a paranoia, but it creates this dissonance among people.
Some of those
This idea
faces
that
I
if
saw
you
as
can
green,
broadcast
bro.
into people's houses programs that make them lose their connection with reality and other people, their psyche will be much more fragile and will either be overtaken by suicide messages like in Contingency or worship messages like what we see in Skywatching. The idea of things like there are no faces, as well as
Sorry,
the
Neeli.
incredibly straightforward hints seen with the subliminal messages in the fourth stage, it's very clear that this is another one of the moon's ploys for the creature within the moon to break down the human spirit. And finally, that leads us to Skywatching. So at this point, we know that the Local 58 programmers have succumbed to the moon's wrath, essentially, to the point that they are filming the moon and calling it things like his throne. We see on the surface these long, fleshy tendrils, and this is kind of what makes me lean towards the idea of it as an egg that's burst open later. And then these obviously built structures on the moon, such as the pyramid and buildings, establish that there is something happening
It's a pyramid.
on the surface. Then once the moon seemingly explodes and whatever this is breaks out of the bottom of it, the screen says rejoice as the videographer bows down and begins to worship it, showing that the moon has essentially won. I think that Local 58 is an excellent example of stringent augmented reality horror done right. I think anyone who likes non-linear storytelling should give it a look. Even if you're not a big fan of horror, you can just skip through the face part. It is very interesting and worth analyzing. Also, it seems from cryptic hints given by the Twitter that there will be more later. So if there is, I may make a video about it. If people enjoy this one, we'll just have to see. Or if the next video is like, oh, it was definitely aliens, or oh, well, Wendigo was wrong about absolutely everything, and then I'll be sad. But above all else, I encourage you to go watch it for yourself. Come back, let me know if you think I'm wrong on something, or if you prefer, or if you have your own theory about what happened, because I would absolutely love to.
I feel like the alien theory is not, like, incorrect. You know what I mean? Because he's saying, like, that it's the moon itself, but that could be an alien. Though, I know he's probably referring to, like, the little creature stuff that we saw as, like, the alien. But yeah. Alright, we're gonna watch the the film theorist one. There's actually two of them. I don't know if I if I should watch the first one first. We should do that. We should do that. Just I feel like it might build up from it, you know? Cosmic stuff, yeah. Right, exactly. Yeah, well, we'll watch both. They're both, actually, you know what? They're both 20 minutes long. we'll watch this one and then we'll see if this. Well, we'll probably not hold up, but let's do this one.
One of the scariest analog horror series on the.
Let me just full screen that real quick. Yeah. So I feel like it was still kind of correct, the whole alien stuff. And I mean, anything that isn't from Earth is technically alien. So, like, by just definition, right? Like a being that exists in the outer space and trying to act God to us humans. Exactly. Like, we still don't even really... It didn't really explain what those little creatures that we saw, even though we only saw it once. Like, in the videos that he mentioned, we saw it only on the first one. But, like, now that we have more videos, we saw more of it. And in fact, like, that last one that we saw... Exactly. Technically, the moon is an alien, right? Exactly. So... exactly. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll watch this. Maybe this one's the most like a very very recent theory. So this one's gonna give us more context into the most recent ones that we saw. So there's a theory that octopus actually not from Earth too. This is how they evolve. Yeah, right? They evolve so like octopus did okay, wait. Did you guys see that one theory? And I think it was from the game theorist about like I know they're not octopus, they're squids. The game Splatoon. How like squids have like this crazy adaptability in that they can literally evolve if you tell them to evolve. Like that's some crazy like science right there. And I feel like since I don't actually know if I don't know if it's like ignorant of me to say that octopus are like a close relative to squids. But like it kind of has that whole thing. But no, I mean, I feel the octopus theory is kind of, it can be explained by squids, is what I'm saying. But again, it's a whole different species, like a whole different branch of stuff. So I don't know. Who knows? I haven't been keeping up lately with their stuff, but that's interesting, right? Actually, that video is pretty old, so... Squids, yeah, squids. Keep hitting the mic. I don't know if you guys hear it. When I hit the mic. Alright. We're gonna play this one.
The entire internet has finally returned. Yeah, we've received a new broadcast from Local 58, and the monster we see in it is going to break this series wide open. Be careful, loyal theorists, because it's looking right at you.
Heck yeah.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Film Theory, the show that wants you to go outside and look at that big subscribe button in the sky. Isn't it beautiful? Don't you just want to click it? So, it's been a minute since we've covered a classic analog horror series here on the channel.
It's in the way.
A new episode of Local 58 just dropped on Halloween, so you know I had to look into it. If you don't know, Local 58 is an analog horror series created by writer and artist Chris Straub. If you're unfamiliar with Straub, you probably do know some of his other work or series that have been influenced by him. Like his creepypasta Candle Cove, all about a children's show that only children could see, went mega viral back in like 2009 and was actually adapted into a season of the Sci-Fi Channel series Channel Zero. We just love to see online creators getting the success and respect they deserve. Anyway, Local 58 is all about a local broadcast channel named WCLV-TV in Mason County, West Virginia. On the surface, it just seems like a fairly typical local TV network airing movies and documentaries and the like, but things get way creepier as you watch. much. Some of their shows are outright disturbing, while others seem to get hijacked or altered by some unknown force. It's classic horror stuff with really compelling ideas and scares, so much so that it's been a favorite of internet theorists for years now. Matt actually did a couple theories on it ages ago, and tons of work has been done over on the Local 58 subreddit and on websites like GameDetectives.net.
Right.
Shoutouts to both of those
get on
communities.
Reddit.
They've been invaluable resources for us. And really,
Reddit
they've
has
both
some
been
interesting
necessary.
things in
Local
it.
58 has one of the deepest mysteries of any analog horror series we've ever covered. But now, with the release of these latest videos, I believe we may have a much better idea of what's going on in this series. Yeah, by diving into a lot of the older writings from its creator and looking at the inspirations behind the new Local 58 videos, we can crack this storyline wide open. Spoiler alert, there's an alternate dimension bleeding into our own,
What?
and that could mean the end of the world. Don't you dare turn
Alternate
that dial,
dimension?
loyal theorists. We're tuning in. So I think the best thing for us to do here is catch everybody up on Local 58 since it's been a few years since we've covered it. Well, long story short, as mentioned above, Local 58 is a series about a local broadcast channel, WCLV
What
TV,
the actual
located in
crap?
Mason County, West Virginia. On the surface, it seems like your typical broadcast TV network with movies and documentaries and kids cartoons, but things quickly turn creepy. Some content aired on Local 58 is disturbing. The station is hijacked by other messages, or programming is altered by some unknown force.
I think you
Some big
gotta get into,
examples,
like,
in
the
video, you are on the
subreddit.
fastest available route. We see a dash cam of a driver that's lured into the woods by a glitching GPS before encountering some sort of monster. In Show for Children, we see an animated skeleton come across several open graves with monstrous bodies inside before he himself dies. While in Contingency, we see a public service announcement instructing viewers to, unalive themselves. Some of the videos also call out phone numbers and websites leading to an ARG which built upon these. The videos also call out phone numbers and websites leading to an ARG which built upon.
See, we didn't get to see this stuff. That's crazy. 480p. It looks like a manual for how to plug things on the back of the TV. These are colored red, yellow, white, I think. Or green. Yeah, and then you connect this to things. Okay, wait a minute. We never saw this.
Upon these creepy mysteries. But a running theme we noticed throughout the entire series was the moon. Sometimes the moon is depicted as a creepy monster looking over the earth and ends up killing that previously described cute cartoon skeleton. In others, viewers are encouraged to look outside and up at the moon, though we hear screaming in the distance suggesting that it isn't a pleasant experience. Finally, we see that the moon seems to be some giant, living, breathing entity. There's straight up what looks like organic material inside of it, and also it looks like a giant skeletal monster. One video also called The Moon, His Throne, suggesting that this entity is living inside of the moon and using it to watch over the Earth. Matt and other theorists I've seen here around YouTube suggested that Local 58 was an alien invasion story, though Straub seemingly debunked this. That being said, there does seem to be some sort of interdimensional Lovecraftian energy going on
so
here, which seems like it's
the
really splitting
creator
hairs
literally
with the term
debunked the alien
hey,
theory.
Who am I to judge? Like I said above, that's a super abridged version of the story we've deciphered so far, so please go watch our previous theories if you want a more thorough explanation. But the real reason we're here today is to talk about the new content, and well, since we did our last theory, there have been 2 main videos released on the Local 58 channel. So let's cover them one by one and then see where they sit in our overarching narrative. The first of these is called Close, and though it's rather lengthy, there actually isn't a ton to recap on this one. Close shows footage from a SARO mission, that's the Space and Aeronautics Regulatory Oversight, this universe's version of NASA, sending a probe to an asteroid named Eidolon as it passes close to Earth. This asteroid is particularly famous in universe because it vaguely resembles a skull when viewed from certain angles.
Actually, it's like a month ago.
A celestial body that looks like a skeleton. Doesn't that sound familiar? Also, Eidolon is a word meaning idealized person, like someone you might might want to put on a throne. Just food for thought there. Regardless, most of the video is just footage from the mission and information about both the asteroid and the lander being sent towards it. However, as the probe gets closer, the footage starts getting glitchy and we see a door on the asteroid. Yeah, like straight up a door, like one you'd see in your house. The video feed gets super choppy before the lander makes contact, but the door then opens, revealing organic material inside of the asteroid similar to what we've seen on the moon. Then, an unseen force throws the lander back out into space. Cut to black, cue the end of the video. Again, interesting choices made here if the creator's trying to lean away from that whole alien angle, but
in space have a magnetic field.
There's a lot going on here that we should talk about.
Which is
but the
why
thing that really jumped out at me first, other than the whole door on the asteroid thing, was the discussion about seeing the skull or face in the asteroid. The video tries to make it clear that this is just a scientific coincidence. It just so happens that when light hits Eidolon at the right angle, it looks like a skull. This is a real-world phenomenon known as pareidolia, which is the human instinct to see patterns where there are none. This is especially true for faces. We humans just love seeing faces in everything, from clouds to houses to fruit. But this actually goes one level deeper for us here in the context of this Local 58 video. Yeah, pareidolia in celestial objects is incredibly common. The most famous or infamous example of this is the face on Mars. If you don't know, when we first imaged the surface of Mars with probes, a region of the planet known as Cydonia exploded in pop culture because of one particular mountain that looked like a human face. Conspiracy theorists took this and immediately ran with it as proof of extraterrestrial life and intelligence on Mars. This was surely a giant statue from an ancient civilization, right? Well, not so. Further images of the location showed the same mountain with different lighting, and believe it or not, but it was just a regular mountain. The sun was just hitting the rock at the right angle, and we took the picture at the right time to make it look like a face. But all that being said, given Local 58's history of taking real conspiracy theories and using them as inspirations for its lore, that seems to be the same thing that's happening here, that this Eidolon asteroid actually is evidence of some sort of ancient Lovecraftian entity or civilization. I feel like one that made something inside of this asteroid. Really lines up well with what we've seen from the rest of the series with the whole moon entity, doesn't it? It could also line up with other conspiracy theories about asteroids and meteorites. Particularly, the one I'm thinking about is from 2017, when the first interstellar object that we've ever detected passed through the solar system.
All of the things that went on Earth
named Oumuamua, and from our
would
best
have had
guess,
to happen
this
to
thing
those
was,
planets
well,
also.
It was just plain weird. Like, seriously, there are entire 30-plus minute documentaries here on YouTube about this thing, but what you need to know for our purposes here today, Oumuamua came from outside of the solar system, approached the inner solar system between the Earth and the Sun, slingshotted around our star, and then left the solar system. But you know what was really weird?
That's funny.
It got faster and faster as it left. That is not supposed to happen, and though there are some potential natural explanations, we're not exactly sure how or why it did that. Conspiracy theorists, of course, jumped on this and threw out some wild speculation, like maybe this thing was an alien probe that came to check in on our solar system before leaving to report back to its alien overlords. Maybe that's why it sped up as it left. It was using some sort of propellant to leave the solar system. Honestly, to me, in the real world, that science seems like a bit of a stretch. But that could have been the inspiration for something similar happening here with Eidolon and Local 58. There do seem to be some legitimate otherworldly entities on board this thing since they threw the lander off of the asteroid, so maybe this is some sort of scout keeping a watchful eye on the Earth and the rest of the solar system as the invasion continues. I mean, the skull face is even like facing towards us, looking at Earth. It just makes sense. The second video is Night Walk, a documentary in the style of an old Twilight Zone or Unsolved Mysteries episode about local urban legends. This one covers The Woman in Profile, a mysterious ghost story first reported in 1961 when police were investigating the murder of a student at the local Maple Grove University in Icker Falls, West Virginia. Witnesses described a woman in the university courtyard staring intently into the sky, but she faded back into the shadows and disappeared when approached. Since this point, there have been over 24 sightings in the area, and curiously, she has only ever been seen in profile. The one child who saw the woman believed that she was still watching him during their encounter, saying, quote, "The lady can see me even though I'm not up there. It's creepy stuff, and there's a good reason for that." Towards the end of the video, we suddenly cut to some found footage of a camcorder taken on November 24th, 1996. That's almost 35 years after the woman in profile's first appearance. Here, we see the woman in profile against a sunset, but if you look closely, you'll see that the back of her head looks like another face. However, as the tape goes on, a flashlight crosses the woman, and it's revealed not to be a woman at all. Instead, it's some sort of creature. Its head only looks like it's looking to the side, but in actuality, it's looking directly ahead, directly at you. We then see the text, "A predator cannot differentiate between prey and accomplice," flash on screen as the video ends. So, okay, that was also a lot. Where do we even start breaking this one down? Well, the first thing I wanted to call out was the use of the phrase, "A predator cannot differentiate between prey and accomplice." This is actually not the first time this text has shown up in the Local 58 series. It was found in earlier videos and in the ARG, and we believed that it was pointing towards the monster in the moon. There is clearly some sort of cult following this entity, but
this is why we should play the ARG
the
chat.
difference between its followers and the rest of humanity, between its accomplices and its prey. So right off the bat, that's building a connection between this woman in profile creature and the entity inside of the moon, and that isn't the only connection here. Everyone who has cited the woman in profile consistently believes that she's looking up at something, so much so that witnesses often follow her gaze upwards to see what she's looking at. As we've already talked about, in the Local 58 universe, looking up in the sky is potentially very dangerous since the moon seems to have some sort of psychological impact on anyone that stares at it. Could this creature known as the woman in profile be trying to trick humans into looking up into the sky at the moon?
Most
also,
definitely.
though it's not directly related, one of the newspaper articles we see in the video mentions a mine collapse where many of the workers there died. We're briefly given a list of casualties, including several people named Mooney. Just an interesting factoid and yet another connection with the moon. This monster is clearly connected to all of the cults and creatures and predators associated with the moon. Oh, and also, this is a very small thing, but I think it's worth pointing out that prey and predators actually have an evolutionary distinction between them. Generally, animals that are prey have evolved to have eyes on the sides of their head, giving them a wider field of vision to spot potential threats. Conversely, predators often evolve to have eyes on the front of their head so they can better focus on their targets. Isn't it then interesting that this woman in profile seems to have evolved to make people think it's looking to the side, putting them at ease because it isn't looking at them, but in reality, it's actually staring directly at them. A predator evolved to make its prey think it's not a threat. It's just a great little detail. So that's a surface level analysis of these videos, but what more can we find if we dig just a little deeper? Is there anything else in here that tells us about Local 58 as a whole series, a whole universe? Well, that isn't a rhetorical question, loyal theorists, because the answer is absolutely yes. One thing that really stuck out to me was that the Nightwalk episode called Mason County,
our
the
solar
location
system
where
would
this entire
absolutely
series takes place in,
home to what some call the most haunted cities in America.
Basically, ghost stories have been a part of the culture here since the area's settlement by missionaries centuries ago. So, I wondered, is Mason County a real place? And if so, is there any real-world lore we could dig into to try to connect any dots here? And boy, oh boy, loyal theorists, we hit the jackpot with this one. See, Mason County is a real place, and the real-world Mason County is actually home to one of the most famous cryptid stories in American history, the Mothman. Between November 15th, 1966 and December 15th, 1967, the residents of Point Pleasant, West Virginia in Mason County reported sightings of a flying creature with glowing eyes that would become known as the Mothman. This ranged from gravediggers claiming that it flew over their heads while doing their job, to young people reporting that their car was chased by the creature, to the Mothman flying over the local Silver Bridge that spanned the Ohio River. That bridge would eventually collapse on December 15th, 1967, sadly killing 46 people. After this, sightings of the Mothman stopped in the area, though other people across the world have claimed to see the creature in more recent decades, the most notable of which was in Russia before the 1999 Moscow apartment bombings. Because of the bridge collapse and the apartment bombings, people have often associated the Mothman with omens of disaster. As someone with a genuine passion for cryptids and cryptozoology, I freaking love the Mothman. Anyway, the fact that the Mothman started appearing at roughly the same time as the woman in profile and in the exact same part of the United States cannot be a coincidence. That is a very specific time frame and a very specific place, down to the same county. That's more than just a little inspiration, and why I believe we can learn a lot about the monsters here in Local 58 from the extended Mothman legend. And that might help us crack exactly what's going on here in this series. For example, the Mothman folklore is often paired with another urban legend of a mysterious man named Indrid Cold. This was an uncanny-looking man with a freak freakish smile that appeared around the same time and place as the Mothman in West Virginia. The prominent belief amongst conspiracy theorists was that he was some sort of man in black, or some sort of alien or extra-dimensional being in human form. Again, that would fit with a lot of the themes present here in Local 58, of humanity being infiltrated by these otherworldly beings. So, what else can we find here in that Mothman legend? Well, one of the more popular interpretations of the folklore comes from the Mothman prophecies. This was a book profiling the sightings that was later adapted into a movie with the same name. This version of the creature was said to be a being from another dimension that manifested into our reality. What if something similar is going on here in Local 58? It borrows so much from this folklore already, it's not a stretch to suggest that the inspiration went that far too. And what's more, it also wouldn't be the first time that Straub has played with that idea in his writings. In one of his earlier works called The Hirsch Camera, Straub describes a mysterious camera at a museum in Acre Falls, West Virginia, which used a unique process to create color photography. On display with it are 12 pictures, including a local town square, natural environments, and a girl who isn't looking at the camera. Huh, doesn't that sound familiar? A coincidence, I'm sure. But here's the thing. All of the pictures do not line up with historical record or other photographs of the same time. Instead, they depict buildings that never existed, trees with human hands at the ends of their branches, people crawling on all fours, or a man with a grossly distorted head. If I were to take a guess here, my interpretation of what's going on is that whatever process this inventor used to create this camera isn't taking pictures of our world. Instead, it's taking pictures of the same time and place from another world. Another dimension. What if that dimension here is what we're seeing bleed over here into the real world in Local 58? What if all of the weird happenings and the broadcasts getting hijacked and the moon looking weird and the woman in profile are all from this alternate dimension? Now, you might think that, wait, this is a completely different thing that Straub wrote. Can we really connect it to this ongoing Local 58 story? And that is fair to point out, but Straub is an author who has gone out of his way to connect all of his works before. Remember at the top of the episode when I talked about Candle Cove, that creepypasta that Straub wrote back in the day that was so popular and influential that was adapted into a Sci-Fi Channel series? Well, that creepypasta mentions that Candle Cove aired on Channel 58, and Straub has confirmed that this is the same channel as Local 58. Its official name, WCLV-TV, is even a reference to Candle Cove, so it's entirely reasonable to assume that other works like the Hirsch Camera could also be connected too. And even more importantly for us, the Hirsch Camera and all of its photography was created in Acre Falls, a fictional location created by Straub and one of the towns directly serviced by Local 58. All of the paranormal happenings we see here in Local 58 are because of some crossover with an alternate dimension, maybe the same one described here in the camera's story. And honestly, that would explain so much. If the entities are from another dimension, that may explain why Straub insists they aren't aliens, they're dimension hoppers. That could also explain why the woman in profile creature is able to disappear so easily. It's fading into the shadows, out of this world and back into its own dimension. It could explain why people the world over aren't freaking out all the time over the moon if it has a giant skeleton in it. Maybe you just have to be in a very specific place like Mason County, West Virginia to even see it. But if you do, it's certainly seen you too, and that could be the end of you. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And
Wait a minute. Okay, wait, hold on. There's so many things that went on in that. Okay, so they're saying that okay, but there's so much going on. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense if you look at it in that context. The fact that it's not a zombie apocalypse. It's not an alien invasion. That theory has been debunked. But like, I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch that it's like they're hopping dimensions. But the explanation is solid. And that's freaking creepy. That camera story is creepy. This part. This taking pictures of like not where we are at the moment and not at this and not here. It's taking a picture of some other location in a different universe. That's crazy. I know. I feel like the series is still too early. I don't know why. Like, it doesn't feel fully explained yet. Like, why would what's the motive? Like, that's the thing that in my head I was just like, why would the moon do whatever the heck it's doing? Other than maybe like sabotaging Earth itself. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I don't know. There's not a clear motive here. If the big bad is the moon, some things are better left unanswered. Fair. Also to respond to Neilai's message. Okay, I wonder if our galaxy is the only one alive. I don't think so. Listen, our universe is like but a speck of dust. Like, have you guys seen that description that a lot of like scientists like used to describe how the universe is? Like, you call it a cosmic web, right? Like, if you zoom out far enough into the universe, you will see like this web-like stuff. Yeah, that looks like a web or something like that. They call it a cosmic web. And it's like, imagine the size of that thing when we are a grain of salt. Yes. Like, our solar system, by the way, is how they described it. Not our Earth. Our solar system. Oh no, not even our solar system. Didn't they like our freaking galaxy or something like that is described to be a grain of salt. A singular grain of salt in a beach. That's how big the universe is. Or something like that. It could be our solar system or it could be the entire galaxy. I don't remember what it was. But like, that's insane. So, okay, so the thing is, that's what a lot of people say, right? It's a bubble. Like, the universe is a bubble. And stuff. We don't matter. Well, you could look at it like that. Or the fact that there is, like, literally no way in heck that we are the only living being in this entire universe. It's too big. Like, it's legitimately too big of a universe for us to be the only living thing. And mind you, how scientists explain our Earth and how it's formed is because these asteroids crashed into what was like Earth, I guess. Well, it was like a combination of Earth and another planet that collided, that formed Earth, right? And like, there are some like asteroid that crashed into Earth that has water, which has like life in it. The eukaryote and prokaryote, or however you pronounce it, like organisms that turned into plant and animals. Right. That's how they explained it. So, like the fact that those asteroids exist out there is like very clear indication that this happened somewhere else also. Like some asteroid or something, or maybe it came from like the previous like solar system that was in our place. Even. Right. Right, my bad. Some says that everything we know of about the universe is like the size of a light bulb. And the universe is like Pluto according to theory of expansion. Yeah. Theory of expansion though. Like, but anyways, like that's a whole other thing unrelated to the thing, but I like legitimately don't understand the whole. I mean, if you're referring to that last bit, I guess with the camera, it would make sense, but otherwise we don't really see a lot of this in the actual Local 58 things. Which, I mean, we didn't play the ARG, so what are we to say? I believe the idea of everything is feasible, but not everything can be proven plausible. Well, see, the thing is, I use those words interchangeably, and I actually have no idea what the difference is. Oh, it's not possible, but it's like, oh, okay, wait, no, by context, it's feasible, like, it makes sense, but probably not possible, or whatever. Oh, Cheetos? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm playing with, like, plastic in the background, my bad. This is the wrapper for the utensils of my food. Yeah, I mean, we are third dimension's fourth is tied time, which we don't need. Why don't we need time? Okay, we're getting into like some space theory stuff. Which is that's absolutely funny to me. I don't know why. Let me put on the music just so that I'm not talking in a quiet space. Let me lower it down though so it's not like overbearing. We're not fourth dimension beings? Right, we can't, because we can't access the fourth dimension. We are 3D, yes. Yeah, I remember that vaguely. Simply put, I stand with the idea of, until I see it with my own eyes, I will not believe it. I will not fully believe it. Which is good. Be a skeptic, right? Like, science has so much, or at least, like, the Science Institute has so much that is, like, I guess, not telling public. And a lot of it is just because of, like, public hysteria, I feel like. It's like, would you, if you were as like part of the institutes of these research institutes that study these type of things, find something out that is like breaking what we know of our world as we know it, that's like, I feel like it is in their best interest to keep it to themselves, or at least within that community, rather than publicize it and whatnot. But yeah, and then Dark is also right here in that our senses can't be trusted alone, because, you know, our brain isn't perfect and whatnot. Now that I have watched everything about Local 58 without explanation, it's a 5 out of 10, but digging deeper can be a 7 or 8 out of 10, right? Because like a lot of the ARG stuff I like that though. It's like a lot of the deeper, more like intricate stories are hidden behind layers and layers of puzzles that if you're a normal watcher, you probably won't even kind of touch into, but you know, we're interested, so we watched some theories. Let me hide this from you. Just so that... Example, third dimension being is in it. Person sees it, tells the third dimension person to just move to a timer. See, I don't understand that one. Like, I've read about that, like, whole first dimension, second dimension, third dimension, fourth dimension thing. I don't know much of it, so I can't comment. I also believe that there are many answers we will never acquire in our lifetime, either due to governing parties preventing it from being public knowledge, or more critically likely, we haven't discovered it yet. And we may never discover it in our lifetime. Oh, for sure. Simplifying it? Yeah. Oh no, I mean, I absolutely believe that. I don't think we're progressing enough as a society that we'll kind of get some answers for those, for, I don't know, those like questions and stuff. But you know, I believe it will be. I mean, I wouldn't mind knowing it, honestly. Do you know there's like a lot of horror like trope out there where they say kind of like the knowledge of the truth, kind of like what I guess the Mandela catalog was going for, is that the knowledge of the truth is so beyond what the human minds are capable of processing, that they end up just like brain circuit, like just not existing anymore. That's like a pretty common, well, I guess not a pretty common trope, but it's like a trope that I see used in a lot of those popular like media stuff. Example, for the longest time it was said and believed that the disease AIDS was incurable. However, the first case of it being cured was in the early 2010s. Right. Yeah. Yes to both of that after Inochi's message. Chainsaw Man reference, I'm assuming you're trying to say. I've actually never seen Chainsaw Man, so I wouldn't know. Right. Huh. I don't know about that one. But you're saying that in a context of we won't know it in our lifetime. But that was literally in, oh well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. Horrifying. I've seen so many great things about it. Yeah, it does just take time, right? That's what Inochi is saying, is like that we won't see it in our time. I don't know. Do you guys think the development of like technological and I guess like medicine in Inochi's context right here, or even like the space exploration stuff, do you think it will like it's in an exponential growth right now? Because at our current time, it's the most technologically advanced we've been, right? I don't know. I don't know. If given the chance, of course. It's always that. We'll never know. Yeah. Yeah. So then in that, you're saying that our progression is kind of slow. I mean, if you look at it in the grand scheme of things, it's our technology right now is very, very new. But it definitely makes a lot of like things easier for us now, right? Since we have all these technologies, which is, I mean, a lot of it is made for the purpose of efficiency and accuracy. But you can kind of also technically look at it in that, like, back in the day when we didn't have all these technologies, people were able to learn more. Well, that's also given the fact that we know less, I guess. Right? Back in the day, it's like when who was it that invented the telescope? I forgot. Using like some mirror reflection? I don't freaking know. I don't remember. Enough stuff in the way that is slow. So it is a little slow. Slower than it was before, probably. Right, but you gotta take into account the amount of knowledge that we currently... Well, like, you're saying slow as in... Well, yeah, you're right. It, like, I'm not saying that... Like, it isn't slow, but... Like, I feel like... Like, you know when you've discovered a lot of the map? And somebody tells you to go look for this one hidden location in the map, and but like when the beginning you're like, oh, the exploration is exponential, but you know very little. You know what I mean? Because you know very little, the exploration or the unlocking of the whole map seems so exponential because there's nothing there. But now that you're looking for a specific grain of salt in this huge map, like, it's hard to find. So I feel like that's what it is. It's not that it's slow, it's just it's gotten so specific based off of our previous knowledge. And the fact that some of the previous knowledge is like they're trying to study its correctness, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you feel like we're moving backwards? Okay. Fair. Thank you for the lurk, Baba. Thank you. Prioritizing learning in the most efficient way, it'll be... Yeah. The AI. Don't mention AI here. You also have to take into account the amount of knowledge people have been actively trying to erase. Especially here in the... Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. People's common sense. You know what? That's fair, Ben. That is really fair. Yeah. In that sense, though, Lumine, I feel like specifically one step forward, 2 steps back is... It is a good way of kind of looking at it. I don't know why, in my opinion, it just feels more like not 2 steps back, more like it unlocked more question. So instead of like, you know, like you solve one question, but it opened 2 more kind of thing instead of moving forward once, going back twice. Because that feels like we're regressing in knowledge. that statement. I mean, just sent a screenshot of reported case first 2010. It was then reported to an Atlanta board medical committee. However, it is if the patient doesn't receive long, they can go into remission hard. Huh. Fathom how the flat earth started. Yeah. I mean, wait, the flat earth thing. Actually, no, I don't know. I can't speak for that though. Although I did see a video about it, like a documentary and stuff. I reckon people on the trips were closer to knowing than any scientist. You know? There has been some, like, scientific studies about, like, what drugs do to your brain. Like, not that I'm not encouraging, absolutely not encouraging you to do drugs or anything like that. But there are some scientific studies about like some drugs that helps in like cognitive function and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get in trouble. See, I don't know much about like the medical stuff to know fully the AIDS context, but yeah. I am. Hey, chat, we're having some really nice conversations here. I love it. These are the type of questions that I feel like if there is somebody out there with like or like any of my IRL friends, if we ever go out drinking or something, these are the type of questions we talk about. But like, they're the type of person that will legitimately like refute you if they believe you're wrong. So it's kind of difficult to bring up topics like this with them, because they will say, no, you're wrong, instead of being like, I understand your point of view, but like, you know, I understand your point of view, tell me why you think that kind of vibe. Instead of that, it's like, no, you're wrong. That's just kind of difficult, but it, you know, it is what it is. People have some strong opinions about these type of topics, so it came back 4 times more powerful. All right, that's crazy. Because okay, but okay. Yeah, it actually be like that though. It'd be like that. But I mean, right? It's an interesting discussion though. To be perfectly honest, it's like one of the most like I enjoy these type of discussions because it makes you kind of like think, and like when you ask somebody their own kind of perspective on it, and they tell you about their perspective on it, and like, there's some things that you're like, oh my god, wait, I never even considered that. And that's like one of my favorite thing about discussing these type of things with people. Is that they make you realize it's like, oh, like as well read as you are at a specific topic, there's always gonna be somebody out there with like some differing interpretation of that same exact thing, and you're gonna be like, huh, I never thought of it like that. You know, that's so nice. I love that. Everyone brings to trivia night if they want to win trivia night, but I never get. Oh, thank you, Neil. I appreciate it. I love you too. Oh my god. Thank you for staying with me. Yeah. I have a ton of useful knowledge, but... I'm like the complete opposite of that. I think I'm like knowledgeable in one or two specific like specific part of the society and world or whatnot. But I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm an expert at those, but like I know nothing otherwise everywhere else. Like honestly though, if you play trivia, do you think you'd be able to freaking answer all of that? I don't know. Like it's kind of difficult. Oh, that reminded me. I watched or not watched. Like I did this like little test. It's like one of those online tests. The test tests some sort of like trivia stuff also. Some of them involves math, and I'm like, is that even considered trivia still? Is that? It like talked about the Fibonacci sequence, and you have to know it, like the 0, 1, 1, 2, 3. Frick, I forgot the Fibonacci sequence. 1, 2, 3, 5. 8, 13 or something like that. And it's just like, oh my god. Oh, I mean when I'm bored though, I like reading about these type of stuff, like the stuff that you're like, well, that's kind of like useless information, but like it's a fun read, I feel like. You know, chat, I learned how to read, not listen to. Read and write in Morse code. And I mean writing as in like the dots and dashes kind of stuff. I don't know it anymore. But when I was in high school, I was so bored in science class. In biology class, because biology is easy. It's like so easy. So... I learned... Oh, sorry, Mike. I keep hitting my freaking mic. So I learned it just for fun. Art history, wilderness survival knowledge, and video game knowledge is my strength. Art history is fun. I did know that. I did know that poison and venom are two different things. I do know that. I feel like I know enough about science to know that. But yes, I did know that. Oh no. It's so fun. These things are so fun. That's why I'm kind of getting into like the whole like ARG analog horror stuff. Like other than the horror aspect of analog horror, it delves into a lot of things that I feel like is like that's a good like thought-provoking like theme that makes you like legitimately think about like what the frick. Explain. So I don't remember who it was that told me to start watching like analog horror, but you know what? I thank you for introducing me to horror, or well, getting me started on watching analog horror. If you know, if it's you, thank you. If you know who it was, thank them. Yes, Thanos, you. Speaking of which, since there's more people here, did you guys see the new emote? Did you guys see him? I'm doing this thing where we unlock emotes for 3 different emotes and stuff. If you want to see them, thank you, Eyes. Thank you. If you want to see them early, go look for the NIGHTBOT command. I hid it somewhere. in the NIGHTBOT command, and you're not gonna see it in my description. I didn't put a hint of it in my description, but it's just a random thing. If you can guess it, I'll give it to you right now. the emote, the next one, the second one. Otherwise, if no one gets it, you are going to get it. You're going to get it on the 5th, which is when the next emote's gonna unlock. Which for me right now, it is the 3rd, so technically you'll get it in 2-ish days. So if you want to wait for that long, that's fine. If you don't, you can try to guess the NIGHTBOT command. Certain seeds do not get burnt apart by stomach digestion acid, meaning you could eat a tomato whole and make a tomato. Oh, like that. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that does make sense. There is like literal coffee beans that are like, it's like a delicacy in some, I don't remember what country it is. There's like a coffee bean that is like poop of an animal, but like it's like they fed them some beans or whatever, or some sort of food, and like this animal's poop becomes the coffee beans. I don't know if you guys have heard of that. It's apparently like delicious, but I don't drink coffee, so I wouldn't know. Nor have I tried it, or have anyone in my family tried it. Made from some cat. I heard it's from like armadillo, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's from some form of animal, right? Luwak coffee, is that what it is? Yeah, I'm not sure. But I heard it's delicious. I heard it's great. Though, well, no, because caffeine, right? Just like, I don't know. I can't like process it and like how it works and stuff in my brain, but I just trust that it happens and it's a thing. Yeah. If coffee doesn't hurt my stomach, I would absolutely try it. Like, that sounds like an interesting drink. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure also that they like kind of like debacteria it. What do you call it? Disinfect. Debacteria. You want it? Because the fermented coffee is luwak. Stomach makes it good. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Right, it's like the whole fermentation thing is what it was. Right. It's kind of like cocoa for chocolate. I see, but like no, the stomach doesn't. It's already. You have to ferment it and stuff. But yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, for sure. I've heard like that it's super expensive. Like, imagine somebody pricing these things would be like, it is a feces. This shall become delicate. I wonder like how people even like find out about this thing. Like, imagine like the people who invented these things like looked at some like freaking poop on the ground and is like, we should turn that into coffee. Like, what was the thought process? Tomato seeds, corn, certain bell pepper seeds are immune to stomach. Right. Maybe the voices told them to. That's like the devil on your shoulder is like, do it. The intrusive thoughts is just like, pick it up, put it in your mouth. No, that's yeah. That's so fun though. Don't you think? That's so fun. I still want to know what these like photo stuff means, but it's a pile of poop and a plant was going out of the poop with no soil around it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the coffee bean didn't digest in stomach coffee and people take it because it's still in bean form. See, that's the most likely scenario. But I have no clue. Oh, it's so fun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, listen, I'd love to continue speaking with you guys, but it's 2 a.m. for me and I have work tomorrow. Listen, it's been fun. I really enjoyed this conversation we had today, chat. I like this. Why don't we have more of these more often? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like on my other, like, just chatting streams, I don't ever get into, like, the philosophical, or not philosophical, like, the sciencey, like, conversation starter kind of topic, that it's a little difficult to... It's a little difficult to segue into this type of conversation normally, but because we're watching some ARG, sciencey kind of, like, related stuff, I feel like it flowed kind of naturally, and because you guys had some questions about it too. That's fun. It's fun. I'm having so much fun, chat. I don't want to end my stream. Good morning. Good morning. Have you ever seen various laboratory animal that poops in the lab? I have not. I have not. I tend to not want to look at poop. But I mean, it's interesting. I thought they were raisins, but it's bitter. Could be coffee. Right? They just look at the thing, yeah. Get some rest. Oh, thank you, thank you. Alright, but I am gonna go rate you guys to... Did Heisenberg come up in conversation? It did. Like a while. You were the one who mentioned it, I believe, when I talked about... I don't remember what I talked about, actually. But yeah, it did. But I still, like, legitimately am confused about that principle. So I might have to dig a little deeper, but it is what it is. Poop goop, thank you. Alright. I hope you guys had fun. Did you guys have fun today? We're just like watching... Oh, you in this stream? It did not. It did not. It did not, unfortunately, pop up. Yeah, did you guys have fun today? I hope you did. This has been really, really fun. I'm gonna go make a playlist later today. About the thing. I forgot what it was. Ow! I'm gonna make dinner. Okay, Ben. Go make your dinner. Go make your dinner. Sure. Really fun stream today? I'm glad. Oh my gosh. Alright, so tomorrow, we're actually not going to have... Good night, Ben! Good night! Of course, of course. We're actually not gonna do, too complicated of a stream. We're gonna draw tomorrow, but... It'll be, we're gonna draw our little, like, countdown. I see that! I haven't, what do you call it? I haven't rated into them yet, so we're gonna do that. I haven't rated into them yet, so yeah, we're gonna do that. But yeah, oh yeah, I saw, there's so many people live right now. There's actually so many people live right now. What do you call it? Yeah, we're gonna draw countdowns for Christmas and stuff. Well, it's gonna be like simple, it could be silly. You guys can give me some ideas if you want. And then the day after that, there's something that I'm gonna release so you guys can't know yet. But yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing some art stream, or maybe I'm gonna switch to Minecraft. I don't know yet. But it's gonna be like Christmas related. So, oh, another thing that oh my god, I keep forgetting about some stuff. I keep forgetting to post about it. But like, I'm gonna do like a Minecraft thing with you guys. Probably either towards the closer to Christmas Day, the 25th of December. I'm going to put everyone who is in the server, in the Minecraft server. I'm going to put everyone, and I mean everyone who is in the Minecraft server into creative. So if that's you, like, take advantage of it. I don't care what you do with it. I believe command blocks are turned off, so you're not even gonna be able to do that type of stuff. I don't care what you do in creative. Get yourself stuff. I will turn the server, the Minecraft server, into creative. Okay? And then I'll put everyone back after. Bye bye. Yeah, I'm also gonna open another raffle. Yeah, to include like 2 more people into the Minecraft server. So if you're interested, go have a look out. Have a look out for that. All right. Anyways, I'm going to end today's stream, everyone. Thank you so much for the fun show, fun fun times we had watching Local 58. I'd say it's not that scary. It's not as scary as the Mandela Catalog for sure. It's unsettling. There's a lot of mysteries behind it. It's more like an ARG type mystery than like a full pledge story, right? So that's fun. It's really fun. And then the theories that we watched that got us into like the really nice discussion about stuff, which is really fun also. Yeah. I mean, listen, I love these. I love this stream. This is so fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow, or whenever it is. Yeah. Anyways, goodbye everyone. If you want a good night or a good time zone or something like that, make yourself known. I'm just gonna say goodbye to everyone that I see here. Yes, good night Anochi, good night Nila, good night Terran Zero, good night Dark, good night Dak, good night Conway, good night Ben if you're still here. I saw Ice here. Good night everyone. Frick, let me scroll. Who was here today? A name that I actually couldn't read. That guy, thank you so much. Thank you. Again. Who else was here to have a nice sleep? Thank you. Bye everyone. I'm fumbling, chat. Good night. Mwah!